Ladles, Lindinians, ladles, jelly spoons, baby bells and gemstones. Welcome back to a special live right here from the centre of London. Now, we tried to do a live a minute ago and it failed miserably. So, this is your opportunity to set me tasks to do or challenges to do around London. Yes, folks, I'm putting my life and freedom worryingly in your hands. Right, couple of rules to contend with. First of all, we have to start and stop from this location, so somehow you guys have to get us back to here one way or another, which is in Knightsbridge in southwest London. So the rules are as follows: you can set any challenge you want, however they have to be obviously sensible. So no point doing like setting sexual stuff because it simply will not happen. But yeah, you can set any challenge you want, anything you want, within reason, to be done around central London, folks. Okay, so that is the premise for tonight's show. Bear with me 2 seconds, hang on. All right, so we're back. There we go. Always good to rally up the troops and be like, yo, crack on, people. We are back on live, which is amazing. So it's a challenge special, ladies and gents. Literally, you guys can set any challenge you want for me within reason to be done throughout central London. Yeah, so Daniel, first of all, welcome back to the show, my friend. This is your challenge special. We're going to start right here from outside my old house here in southwest London. And you guys can set me any challenge you want within reason to complete from here into central London and back again within the next, what, hour and a bit, 2 hours maybe. It could be anything. However, it can't be sexualized, okay? So there's no point going, oh yeah, go and kiss someone or whatever else, blah, 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 blah. Because it simply won't happen. Bear with me while I answer a message from our moderator. Bear with me. Moderators and stuff to come on. I said sensible stuff, yeah? That's not sensible. And let's face it, I'd be mightily pissed if I had an electric car and then some dickhead came along to do that. And also, when they lock their vehicle, unfortunately, the charger gets locked too, and the amount of CCTV around here wouldn't get away with it anyway. They've got to be sensible. They've got to be sensible tasks, yeah, sensible things to do. It could be things like, I don't know, jump on a London bus for one stop, or I don't know, fucking have a conversation with someone you don't know, visit a landmark, all these kind of malarkeys, yeah, all that sort of shit. But let's not do stupid shit, yeah. So nothing sexual, nothing stupid. As much as I detest electric cars, folks, that sort of shit's not going to happen. I know my car's electric, as why set me the impossible task anyway, you absolute fool. But yeah, honestly. So let's have some fun. Let's see what we can come up with. It's your challenge special on our London Heathrow marathon of a weekend. Of course, we're in central London right now, or southwest London to be precise. We'll be in central London hopefully in a little while, and we'll be back in London. We're back at Heathrow later on. Simple Dave says, I'm selling a Honda Civic 2002. Very nice too. Cosmo the dog says, I can't understand a word. Are you drunk? Nope, not at all. Get a homeless person at McDonald's. Dude, I've got no fucking money. Cosmo the dog, how about you fuck off? There you go. Do one. Ta-da. See ya. Oh, don't you love the haters, ladies and gents? Absolutely love them. So yeah, sensible challenges only. We will crack on very, very soon. Offer them a jam sandwich. I ain't got any jam sandwiches. I had my last sandwich for half an hour ago. Waiting for this fucking phone to charge up. It's been doing my nutting. Literally. They go, oh yeah, charge in an hour. No. Maru, welcome back, my lovely. We are currently sat outside my old house here in London on a challenge special. So it won't be long before you guys can send me any challenges you like across the city, whether it be visiting a landmark or anything like that. Let's see where we go. Annoyingly, my phone's going up 1% every 5 minutes, which is incredibly shite. Make a short documentary in Tesco's about butter. Fuck me. Right, okay. That could be interesting. That means I've also got to try and find a Tesco's in central London that's open at 10 past 10 at night. That could be fun. Yeah, but even power banks don't do a lot, because I say my phone charges so slowly, it's incredibly annoying. But that is definitely something we're getting on payday, which is annoyingly Friday. So 6 days to go, folks, and not a second later. But yeah, welcome to my old street, folks. Lowndes Place. That is not my car. That's not my car in front, obviously, because that would be stupid. I mean, imagine that, having us hang around waiting for your car to charge. It's bad enough waiting for your phone to charge, let alone getting your car to charge at the same fucking time. It's ridiculous. We are charging the phone, AD, yes, but welcome to a challenge special. Sensible challenges only, though, please. And 7th of October, I am not going to read out your comment, because it clearly states to have. Oh no, it doesn't on this one, to be fair. No political speech. So enjoy your time out, mate. Come back with something sensible. Ugh, why do people have to do that? Why does everyone have to go around saying like fucking free this, free that? No, fuck off. We ain't freeing no one. Simple. What's that? 30 minutes to fully charge my car, but they hold £75 on my car before charging it. I hate it. Oh, fuck that shit. Is that coming out of a bollard? Yes, it is. Weirdly, we are that good. No, hacked. We're not doing no free food or free ice cream. Although it'd be very nice to get both. Although it's not actually like very warm, to be fair. It's sort of 15 degrees. But yeah, genuinely, somehow they've managed to modify bollards in London so you can plug your charger into it, which is kind of crazy. SJ, welcome back to the channel. Thank you very much indeed for joining. I appreciate you. We're also on a mission, folks. Can we get 42 subs on this one stream? It could be interesting, as we're going to be in central London very, very soon. Best way to do that, there, guys, if you just smash the like button, smash the crap out of that emoji, and yeah, do whatever you can to try and get us to look popular. That'd be amazing. Any butter talk tonight? I fucking hope not. I really hope not. Maru's probably sat there going, what the hell are you talking about butter? I'm like, I wonder. If she's on the vino, who knows? Anything could happen. Vlam Jr., kiss me. I don't know where you are. Like, I'm not going to spend the whole of London doing that. So if you ever crash into them, you could get electrocuted back to life. Absolutely true, yes. One kiss is all it takes. Fall in love with me. Possibilities. Braden. Hello, Jackie. Welcome back to our challenge special, my friend. We are live across the UK and the world. And the challenges are set by you guys. So basically, anything you guys want to see me do, within reason, obviously, providing they're not sexualized or stupid, we will carry out that right here. I am very well, thank you, Vlam. How are you? Hopefully you'll smash the like button, hit subscribe, and come and join us right here on the channel. That'd be amazing. Not sure you are the one giving masterclasses on strawberries and cream. Right, okay. Yeah, so Braden, the whole point of tonight's show is a challenge special, which means you guys can set me challenges to complete from here all the way across London and back again, providing they're not sexualized and they are not stupid. Okay, can we see some haunted places? I wouldn't even know where to start, to be fair. Drive past 10 people and tell them look amazing to make their day. We're not doing this by car, by the way, folks. We're doing it on foot. Okay, so if you guys want me to go to, like, I don't know, a specific landmark or whatever, it'll be done as well on public transport. So that could be interesting. So for fuck's sake, don't make me get in the tube, because you know we'll get no signal down there. That'd be crazy. But currently, ladies and gents, we are outside my old house right here in London. It's that one right there with the steps going up to it. Very nice too. Emirates Stadium. Oh bro, fuck off mate, that's the other side of London. We're in southwest, that's in north. We could do that another day, 100%. Fucking Emirates Stadium. Yeah, alright then. Gonna trudge across the entirety of London and pray my phone's not gonna die. Alright mate. As it is, we are currently on 89%. When it hits 90, we will start wandering the streets of London. Not too sure how safe that's going to be after the Tommy Robinson march we had today. Let's clean the windows a little bit. There we go. Where at one point 3 million people were watching that, and God knows how many people took part. But there was thousands, literally thousands of people on Westminster Bridge at one point. It was crazy. So glad we were at Heathrow at the time. Let's go to see bars. Okay. Go on a bus and say beep beep when you pass a taxi. Right, okay. Craven Cottage, Fulham FC. Really? I know it's West London, but like, it's the wrong direction, mate. We want to do this around like central London, and no, we are not. You want to see the nightlife in my town? Fuck me. That means going to Soho, so we can do that, to be fair. That's centralised London, that's not a problem. We'll go have a little walk around. Did I read your comment? Probably not, AD, to be fair. What you want saying? Haha. Shit, that man's having a heart attack. Grab the defibrillator. No, plug him into the bollard. He'll live. You fucking idiot. You donut. Speaking of donuts, I had my last one earlier, and the fucking insides of it went everywhere. It was fucking annoying. So I'm now very sticky with jam. It's very annoying. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's join a hen party. Right, okay. I'm a guy. Remember that, yeah? I said no stupid challenges, folks. Jam sandwiches again. No, I had my last one of them earlier as well. So I have no sandwiches, no donuts. I only got chocolate bars for my dinner later. Before we bed down for the night in the LTV mobile, before heading back to Heathrow Airport tomorrow morning. Let's go Chinatown. Yeah, we can do that. That's absolutely no problem at all. We can go Chinatown. We can go Soho. Go and see a few nightclubs, etc. That's not an issue. Along the way, we'll probably take in the sights of Hyde Park Corner and all through there. Hospital? No! Convince member of the public you are an Aussie tourist that's lost. Now that could be interesting. Yeah, we can do that too. Go to the nearest margarine factory and get a stick of butter from Maru. Fuck off. Heathrow Hospital's wrong direction, but there is St Thomas and Guy's, to be fair. The other side of Westminster Bridge. We might pop in there and just say hello. Plus, we did Heathrow Hospital last weekend, remember? Acton, do you ever get assaulted? No. Why are you offering? I know. Do you ever get assaulted? Yeah, frequently. Like, I get battered by my family all the time. I'm a poor destitute child, can't you tell? Annoying though, still my Gaz, welcome back to the show, mate. Thank you very much indeed for joining. I appreciate you, man. Right, the phone's on 90. I'm not going to wait another fucking God knows how long. Let's see, Arsenal mad. Are you a nappy boy? Be good and keep it PG. SJ, may I remind you that Braden is only 15. Alright? Just bear that in mind. There we go. For that reason, we will keep it PG. Ladies and gents, please do like and subscribe. We are live across London and the UK and indeed the world right now. Maru joins us all the way from... Oh, me! Ha! Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I thought about Braden. I was going to go, that's awkward. He's 15. Yeah, I'm 39, so that's cool. Fuck it, we're on 90%. Let's go. Let's go and enjoy London, folks. Why not? Go and see the nightlife. I didn't park that very well, did I? What the... handbrake's on. Sick. Right. So, we're going to leave my street. Where's the butter is tonight? I don't know. I tried ringing him earlier, actually. He didn't even take my phone call, so I'm a bit pissed off with him. Like, how dare you? But let's do my old walk from my old house all the way to Leicester Square. I think it takes about 40 minutes. It's not far. It's not long. Annoyingly, I have still got my work ID on and a very high-vis jacket right now. Aidan knows exactly the high-vis I'm talking about because he was with me. Why are we all moderators here? Because you're all amazing, that's why. And because at least I can partially trust you lot. So we are currently in the vicinity of Kensington and Knightsbridge, ladies and gents. A very posh part of town. SW1X and all that. Oh look, doggies. So, so far, somebody wants me to go find a Tesco's that's open and do a documentary on butter, or a short documentary on butter. You also want me to pretend to be an Australian tourist who's lost, trying to find his way. That could be interesting. You don't have to do any, what, if you don't want to. No, dude, that's the whole point of the show. It's just to do something different for a change right here in the centre of London. Because, apart from anything else, it's safer to do it here than it is to do it in like Kettering or Northampton. Kettering and Northampton, you're going to get knocked out. London, you stand a bit more of a chance, I'm not going to lie to you. Oh. Be careful of the Londoner stands. Nah, they're fine. Oh, I mean, that's be a... Listen, you leave Maru alone. She's lovely. She's a very good moderator. What's going on with the camera quality? There you go, that's better. Refocusing and all that. Mr. Naz will call you, because I'm not going to call you by the name you're trying to say on your YouTube. Thank you very much. I love you know, London people are very nice people. They're my people. Whoop, nearly killed me. Thank you. Righty ho. Let's go. Oh. Stand next to a post box and sing Postman Pat. Are you fucking having a laugh? Absolutely. Let's do it. Fuck it, why not? Shout beep beep when a taxi goes by. That's a nice G-Wagon. Very posh. Very nice too. The only downside of this part of town, it is so posh, it's unbelievable. Are you wrapped up warm? It's cold out. It's not that cold to be fair, but I have got a nice thick coat on, yes. Now I said anything sensible to be fair. So nothing sexual, nothing dangerous, nothing naughty, nothing illegal. So I'll have to go and find a post box and see Postman Pat. Fuck it, why not? My fucking god Google says behind you. Simon says hello, welcome to Simon. How are you doing? Braden, are you still with me? Ladies and gents, those of you watching, please do smash that like button, hit subscribe if you are brand new, and come and join us. Simon, I'm not answering that question because I said no political speech in the chat, please. Thank you very much indeed. Cool, that smells banging. Hello mate, you're right. Happy days, bro. Hacked. What are you up to? We're going to go and have some little pranky fun around London. That's what we're up to. So I'm going to go for a nice little walk on my old... Hello. Totally true, Braden. You know the rules, mate. Anything political or anything that's hated or any hate speech at all, you guys will be kicked. I've had to kick one guy tonight already. It's all good fun. Sing Livin' La Loca. Dancing like Elvis Presley. Absolutely no chance. Matthew, g'day. There's not a taxi. Oh shit, I didn't see that one, sorry, my bad. Beep, beep. Just make a complete twat of myself around London, why not? Am I going to wet someone? Possibly. We know what fruits, we do indeed, mate, yes. Absolutely. Matthew, whereabouts are you from, buddy? Daniel says, yo, living la vida loca. Now, all inside joking aside. Hey, how are you? I'm very well, thank you very much indeed. Kirsty says, I love the UK. Thailand stands with you. I appreciate you, thank you very much indeed. Matthew's from the USA. Whereabouts in the USA are you from, buddy? The US of A, no less, folks. No post box yet. No, there's not, to be fair. Kind of weirdly, but no. Post boxes are quite rare in London. Hello. Yeah, they're quite rare in London. NC. Do you mean New York City? Dude, I am not going to shout beep beep at every single taxi because I love my fucking voice by the end of the night. Are you mad? Over there, folks, is the wall of Buckingham Palace Gardens. Very nice too. North Carolina. Very nice too. You did a 5-mile drive and stopped. Well, yeah, just 5 miles from Heathrow to my house, mate. Hi, guys. They were northern. Hola, ¿cómo está? Ah, sí, muy bien, aquí. Hablamos español, es muy pequeño. Mi llamo es Mackenzie. ¿Dónde vives? O vivo en Inglaterra, en Londres, aquí. Muy bien. Shout out Gabe Horn, it's his birthday. Gabe Horn, happy birthday to you. It still thinks you're driving. I mean, we are in London. Amigos. Yes, my friend. What's the matter, dude? 80 had. Get a warning. Yeah. Oh, fuck it. We all die together across the road, why not? Jason, welcome back to the channel, mate. Matthew, My Spanish is not that good, mate, sorry. But yeah, I put someone in time out for 5 minutes because he was being a knob and kept saying about freeing things. Oh look, weirdly, there's a sniper up on that little rooftop up there, look. You can just see the lights from it now. That's kind of weird. Makes you feel slightly uneasy, but okay then. Hi guys. Oh shit. Legitimately. Phone snatch, you look out for them as well. I'm a Spanish moderator from Venezuela. With love, that is very true. We are in central London right now. But yeah, right up there, there actually are snipers, ladies and gents. God, that person's fucking headlights are well bright. That is crazy. Not too sure what this group of people are doing down here. But I want that person's lights to fuck off. They're well bright. Jesus. On the way from Leicester. Well, you coming to London, are you? Cute. Am I head moderator for this stream? Do you know what, Braden? You can be head moderator today. Whether or not a certain Mr. Cameron decides to join, he may have fell asleep, to be fair, you never know. But up until the point that he joins, yeah, you're in charge, mate. You are in charge, my boy. Yeah, but AD, they're not normally there, mate, so it's a bit weird that they're there tonight. But there we go. We're about to go down Constitution Hill. Guarantee these lights will go red by the time we get there, so we have to wait again. Because life's shit. He is Maru, yes. Oh shit, got 7 seconds. Oh. Let's run. There we go. Cam is too busy buttering up. He probably is, to be fair, yes. No, bro, it's a wedding party. Oh, right, okay. LFC 1967 says oxygen, Bob. Thank you. Matthew says have a blessed day. I don't know who you are. Okay. Run, chicken, run. Great fun. Oh, so here we are in Constitution Hill. Everything behind that wall belongs to Buckingham Palace. As you Americans call it, Buckingham. No, it's Buckingham, but all right then. I love that. Maru, don't get ideas again. You're innocent tonight. Dude, she's never innocent. That's completely untrue. Ladies and gents, if you are brand new, welcome to the channel. Please do smash that like button, hit subscribe, come and join us right here on LindenTV for the Heathrow Marathon Central London special. We are live across the UK and the world right now, folks. Let's see what sort of crazy ass shit we can get up to in central London, ladies and gentlemen. All good, Queen and glories. Still miss our Queen. I know, she was lovely, wasn't she? In the city that never sleeps. I'm the king of the hill. Da, 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 da. Stop spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I'm gonna be a part of it. New York, New York. I'm gonna wake up, ask for directions to Buckingham Palace in an Aussie accent. Oh my god, are you joking? I'm a poor red Indian from the Amazon rainforest. Okay. Bailey, hello to you. Welcome to the show. Yeah, God bless, God rest in peace, poor Queenie. The lovely woman she was. Don't give up your day job, you cheeky cow. I'll have you know, like, I enjoy singing. Thank you very much. Cheeky. I remember years ago, someone told me I should take caution when it comes to love. I did. Chat notice, please do not bring any political, racial or discrimination into this chat or you can fuck off out of here. Absolutely true. Thank you very much indeed. SJ, that's really rude. I'll have you know, I used to make a very good fucking living from singing live. Thank you very much. How rude are you? You do make me laugh. You do cheer me up. Thanks. Oh, you're very welcome. You don't with your insults, I can assure you. I'm joking, obviously. As I've always said, if you can't take it, you shouldn't deal it out in the first place. So, we need to go find someone right now and go, excuse me, can you give me directions to Buckingham Palace, please? Because I'm a bit lost right now. I've been in the UK 25 minutes. Just got off the bus at Marble Arch and trying to find Buckingham Palace. Can you help me? See what they say. Oh. SJ, mate, he is literally Michael Jackson. No, I'm not. Arsenal mad, that name is too long. Just call him Braden. He's cool. B-R-A-E-D-O-N. Braden. Basically Brandon with an E. Martin. It's crazy after dark now. It's completely safe. What are you talking about? Keep heading towards the light. I will do. Thank you very much indeed, Dean. I appreciate you. 2011 is the date of his date of birth, isn't it? I don't know. I fucking hope not. No. No. Because that makes him far too young. Good night, buddy. See you tomorrow. Thank you very much indeed. No problem at all. Or B if it's easier, but Braden will catch my attention. No, Braden. B-R-A-E for elephant. D for dad. O for octopus. N for like nan. 2011 is my first account year. There you go, you see. So ladies and gents, there is Buckingham Palace. The king is not in residence. Thank God. Can you imagine seeing that old codger coming out the gates of like, oh Christ, fuck off, please. We don't want to see you. Okay, so yeah, Braden's 15. And weirdly, our head moderator for this night, because a certain Mr. Cameron Davies is currently sleeping, so there you go. Kind of crazy. My parcel has arrived at Heathrow Airport. Well, I'm not picking it up for you, mate. Do you know how much they charge to go into fucking like couriers and stuff? You're having a laugh, aren't you? No. There's the wedding cake monument, ladies and gents. There we go. Bjarni, hello. I love that. Still under 18. He is. That's why I keep it PG when he's in the chat. Because otherwise, if we don't, you guys shout at me and so does he. So it's all good. There you go, ladies and gents. A nice little look at Buckingham Palace. They still kept the lights on from the last time we were here. Cameron equals a black flag. Butter, for God's sake. Cheers, Braden. Good lad, mate. Oh my God, I was just going to say, do you want it picked up? But And we pay the electric bill for the lights. I know it's bad, isn't it? Maru says, that is a spirit, keep it up, one day you'll grow a moustache. I don't be horrible to him. Braden's lovely. Bless his heart. Got these flags up there, folks. Oh, I wonder what they could be for. I wonder. Oh dear. It's a Welsh flag, but it's getting to the point it's illegal to put the British country flags like England, Wales, Scotland and Ireland. Mad, isn't it? And yet you can't have the Mall here in London and there's thousands. Oh, hello. Well, they didn't want to talk to me, did they? Quite clearly. Bastards. Straight. Do you know what? Maybe I should hide the oh dear. It might be broken down, ladies and gents. Fuck's sake. Welcome to London. Weirdly, that's where the King is currently residing, over at Clarence House over there. Bren Shack, hello to you. I'll talk to you, lad. Carry on, mate. I'm happy to talk to you. You're a good lad. You've never done anything to piss me off, mate, so you're a good boy. Keep up the good work. I'll go wake up Cam. What are you going to do? Walk to fucking Wales? Good luck, mate. I tried ringing him. He still didn't answer. Ladies and gents. Why is it night time over there? Where are you at? Dude, because we're in London right now, yeah? So in London, it is like 20 to 11 at night on Saturday, the 13th of September 2025. And we are live across the UK and the world right now. That's why it's dark and night time here, yeah? Unfortunately, when the sun goes down, it gets dark. That is 6 flags in a row. Dude, there's more than that. There's loads on that side of the road. Loads along here. You get into central London, there's going to be tons more. And I wonder why that could be. Instagram, I'm a little shit. But I'm respected in streams. And we are the LindenTV fam now. That is absolutely true, mate. Absolutely. Do you know what? I was a little fucker at school as well. Don't worry about it. Hello. Oh, he said hello. And smelled quite nice, to be fair. Hello. Some people are nice. Year 10 is shitting me and it ain't been a week, for fuck's sake. I know, man. Adi, why are you counting flags? There's another one there, look. 2 more there, another one there. One there, one there, one there, one there. They're everywhere, bro. Like, if you're going to start counting flags, probably should have done that at the start of the mall. Or the Mall, as they like to call it. We're on the Mall right now. Okay. What are you doing for Christmas? Happy holidays. I love that. Okay, 32. Yeah, but I wonder how many people wear your colours in the world. From football supporters, Team GB and merchandise. All because you earned a place in people's heart. Very true. It's a nice feeling when I walk along the canal and people say morning. Yeah, it's quite cute, isn't it? Better off counting planes on flight radar, mate. I mean, yeah, you got a good point, to be fair. If you start counting flags, we'll be here till fucking Christmas. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, come on, these lights take fucking donkeys. So we're going to go halfway. Gonna meet me halfway. Fuck me, the whole world's coming down the road. Look at that lot. You know why, don't you? So many road closures in central London right now. It's actually farcical. There you go, AD. 2 more flags for you, mate. LeBron James was not in the protest. Stop the cap. I reckon you don't watch NBA. No, you're right, we don't watch NBA, and there's a reason for that. Go knock over a cone. Dude, if there's any cones here, I would do, but there isn't. Some people just can't be polite. That is very true. I have a flag in here, and the collection of BBC English courses from 1986. Bloody hell! Please can you knock over a cone, dude? But I find one, yeah. American sports are goofy. Oh dear. If you were a Yank in the USA, you would be done for jaywalking just then. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? That squeak went through my ear then. Sorry, mate. There you go, 80. 2 more flags for you to add to your collection. Oh. So here we go, walking up the Mall, up towards Trafalgar Square. For those who were on a live stream a few weeks ago, yeah, you know, obviously we would have had a lot of fun over there. Your accent is better than Americans. Thank you, man. Just don't know why. Probably because we are from London. Another one there. Another one there behind the tree. Another one there. Another one there. Another one there. And then more over there. And we speak proper English. I mean, I wouldn't quite go that far. Americans borrowed English because Cherokee chants were hard to learn. That is very true. And they took our language and they completely fucked it up. I'm not going to lie to you. There's some more flags there, mate. Hello. You look like you wanted to kill me, folks. I'm not going to lie to you. It's quite surprising how big they actually are. I'm not even going to lie to you. What's with the numbers? Are we playing bingo? Do you know what it feels like, doesn't it? Yeah. Bingo. Hi. Hello there. That was very posh. Hello there. Americans should have been Dutch, to be honest. I'm not going to agree or disagree with that one. There we go. The London Eye is coming into view. 5 and 4, 54. 6 and 3, 63. 7 and 2, 72. On its own, the number 1. Starmer's Den, number 10. 6 and 9, a romantic meal for 2, 69. 7 and 4, 74. As high as we go, blind 90. 3 and 6, 36. 2 little ducks, 22. Oh, we've got a bingo. Joey Halliwell has put her union dress on a flagpole. Good for her. Well done. Good. So Daniel's called bingo. Congratulations. Bro, you don't support the LGHD TV community. Do I not? Okay. Last time I checked, I was a member of that community, but okay then. I mean, it'd be cool if they stayed Dutch and New York stayed as New Amsterdam. I mean, can you imagine? LG HD television. I mean, can you imagine? That'd be mental. Try telling that to some of the fucking activists out there. Christ, to have a fucking field day with you. Beep, beep. Taxi. New Amsterdam is wild. I thought it was made with a tea towel. Oh, okay. And a cup of tea with biscuits and crumpets. Alright, okay. It was actually called That God. Alright. Runch? What is going on? What are you lot talking about? I've got no idea right now. Here's some more flags for you people. 25 watches and only 7 likes. Hit that like button. Yeah, come on guys, please. Smash the like button. Hit subscribe. Come and join us right here on LindenTV. We are live across the UK and the world right now as we make our way worryingly through central London. I don't actually know what I'm doing right now. I may live to regret this, I'm not going to lie. Bit and run. Okay. What the hell are you lot talking about? Here we go, AD. There's still more flags for you, dude. Do some pole dancing. Not on your fucking life. Not a chance. Remember I said nothing sexual, nothing stupid? Yeah, I don't want to get arrested tonight, folks. Especially not in my own city. Scotty, welcome to the channel, my friend. Hi, look, just doing a nice and just see what crazy ass shit we can go up to along the way. You never know. I remember years ago. Don't be shy, pole dancing is part of the Olympics. It might be, but guess what? I'm no pole dancer. I'm drinking my winning cup of tea now. Yorkshire tea. Oh no, it's got to be Tetler. If you're going to have tea, it's got to be Tetler. Tetley tea up there, cracking. With a nice hobnob. Get hobnobs. Banging. Scotty's clearly from the UK, well done. PGT. No, you don't want PG tips, that tastes like fucking dishwater, it's horrible. Although speaking of tea, oh look. Oh dear. Kids, don't try that at home, please. Cornish smugglers. Oh dear. Can't be saying that sort of thing, it's naughty. So ladles, jelly spoons, baby bells and gemstones, we are back. I'll send you a big tea a big tea bag monkey. Monkey. Back in the days that what's his face? That fat bloke with his monkeys. Monkey. Can't think of his name now. Johnny Vegas, that's the geezer. Why are rich tea biscuits called rich tea? They can't be dunked without falling to bits. Also, they're too big to fit in the bastard cup as well. Scotty, whereabouts in the UK you're from, buddy? Hello. Buy tickets here. Hop on, hop off. Fuck off if I can kill myself. God, America was founded by the British, but we fought with Dutch for America, and they won for 20 or 30 years before the British fought again and took it back over again, and it became New Amsterdam. Oh, there you go. You learn something new every day. Oh, folks, the fountains are back on this time. Last time we were here, they were turned off. Why is it when we're here with a proper camera, there's nothing decent to see? Come here without a decent camera, and oh look, it looks beautiful. It's gorgeous, ladies and gents. Scottish from Newcastle, welcome to the stream, my friend. Please do smash that like button, hit subscribe, come and join us as we check out the lovely fountains right here in Trafalgar Square, ladies and gents. Here we go. Aren't they something? Jake Freeman. Go to the Thames Chavvy. What the fuck's the Thames Chavvy? I thought I knew everything about London. The fuck? And if you're calling me a chav, you're very much mistaken, pal. That's nice, isn't it? Look. They've been playing Kaplunk, ladies and gents. Lovely. There you go, AD, some more flags up there for you. Daniel. The reason why Americans are famous for drinking tea is because of the Boston Tea Party, when they threw all the tea in the sun and to piss us Brits off. Or in the sea, fair enough. I could go Stoke and see that for half the price. Okay, fair enough. Drinking coffee, I meant. Okay, fair enough. Arsenal bloody dicks Forest. Come on. No post box yet. No, man. Poor Chelsea. Scotty, I've got a question for you. Who's a wanker? 99% of the population, I'm not going to lie to you. Look at that gorgeous fountain though, isn't that lovely? Arsenal mugs. You are. Oi, shut up, oh. Be nice or you're going to get kicked. Just got to say one word to my moderator and he will strawberry you. Look at that fish, look. He's a squirter. Brentford draw. We saw that game. Look. These weren't on last time. Oh, the answer was Keir Starmer. I mean, yeah, no comment. That's the only political comment you can make though, Scotty, alright? Purely because you're an Englishman, we'll let you off that one. You did. Good lad. Let that be a lesson to anyone that wants to be naughty. My moderator will not think twice about being about strawberrying people. Look, another squirter. Sorry, brother, no more. That's alright, man. Anthony, hello from Liverpool. I am here. You're right. Cracking. I want to touch it, see how cold it is in the water. I'll tell ya. Fucking freezing. Jesus. What? He can have his view. Yeah, but there's ways and means of doing it. And being offensive to other people when there's multiple people on this stream who support Arsenal? No, not at all. Wait, did you put that flag up there? Did you literally just do that? Or are you trying to take it down? Esme. The weather's alright at the moment. It's supposed to get very wet tomorrow though. We've had the warnings already that it's supposed to be raining from like 2 o'clock onwards. So we'll probably be doing a live stream at Heathrow tomorrow from 11 o'clock in the morning roughly to about 2. And then go and rest in some shelter somewhere until... oh, hello. Fuck me. How many? Adi, have you been through here and caused a car accident? Like, what the fuck? Thunderstorms up here in Blackburn. Oh, lovely. Don't even try a Scouse accent again. Oh, it wasn't good. Sorry, mate. I apologise. Like and sub for the lad. What do you normally stream, mate? So normally it's a lot of aviation stuff, to be fair. Hence why we'll be at Heathrow Airport again tomorrow morning from 11 o'clock in the morning. Would have been a lot early this morning if the motorways had actually behaved themselves, but there we go. Right, Daniel, you wanted me to find a Tesco and go and do a little documentary on butter. So guess what we're going to go do? Let's go and do a Tesco's documentary.
Why does that happen?
Oh, I don't fucking know, mate. Go and ask it yourself. Let's go and find some butter. Here we go. Hello. He did not impressed. Butter. Where's butter in this fucking place? Excuse me, do you sell butter?
Butter?
Yeah.
Yeah, right at the bottom there.
Right.
In there, over there.
Oh, yeah, I found it. There you go, peoples. Oh, there's some butter. Fuck me, £4.85. Jesus. Sorry, darling. Thank you. Anyway. Butter. Can't beat it, can you? Sound. Oh. Right. Couldn't really do a documentary in there, it's too small. But there we go. Tea is rank. I mean, I know, £4.85 for a little tub of fucking lure pack that size. Ridiculous. We're gonna go down Whitehall now, folks. Oh, that's pretty sick. Look at that. Wow. Maru, his name's not Braden, his name's Braden. Oh, look. P-Days, there you go, look. Dobby. Much love to the chat also. Ben, welcome back. Look, Master gave Dobby a sock. Dobby's free. Harry Potter must not go to Hogwarts. Harry Potter? That's pretty sick, look. Dobby. Again. Hogwarts. Dobby. Hedwig. Love it. I love that, my ex. Love it. Oh, bread and butter. Danish butter is something. If you want to go cheap, buy that Kerrygold. Mate, that stuff's disgusting. So AD, we found a phone box, but we still cannot find a fucking post box, which is crazy. But Ben, how you doing? Welcome back to the chat, my friend. Master gave Dobby a sock. Dobby's free. Hello. Hello. That was bad, wasn't it? Hi. Yeah, good.
It's okay. You didn't show me.
Kindly double tap the likes, everyone, and subscribe to our awesome host. Ben, I appreciate you. It's a portable home or a toilet. No, mate, it's a fucking phone box, you didn't know. Ben, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I saw two already, but you did not see them. Okay. KC's going, creepy. That's nice. Would you rather have her, Mrs. Brown? Hokey cokey. Here we go. Winnie, put the kettle on. The cone. Oh dear. Never mind. Oh. Are you joking? Whitehall still shut off to everything but taxis? Are you taking the piss? Oh dear. There you go, we did the cone. I'm okay, thank you. Took the sun on the Great Yarmouth and enjoyed it. But for the strange people, was a dump. Wasted nearly 200 quid, but as long as my son enjoyed it, that's the main thing. Yeah, I did see your notifications for your train journey, but unfortunately I was driving at the time, so I couldn't join you. But I hope you both had a great time on the train and enjoyed yourself, so fingers crossed for that one. Ladies and gents, if you are brand new to the channel, please do smash that like button, hit subscribe. We're giving you a walk-in tour of London right now. Oh dear, stand by your beds. We're gonna get told off now, aren't we, for knocking that fucking cone over. You watch. Did you just knock over a cone? Yes, I walked into it. I'm so sorry, love. Happy Christmas. 96 flags. That is great. There's the police. Hello. So, the fact this road's still closed kind of concerns me a little bit, because is that bloody bullshit still going on? Never going back, and that's fine. I think that was the best part, was the train ride. The thunder and lightning at the beach looked amazing. Oh, sounds amazing. That's so cool. So Maru, 80s counting flags. I'm really good, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, I'm doing really well. So always happy to be back in my city, and we'll be back doing another absolute mammoth or monumental live stream from London Heathrow tomorrow morning and tomorrow evening. Oh, hello. Oh, they should at least let them go through. The hospital's much quicker going this way. That's when I don't like these sort of things, because like literally just causes hassle for everyone. Oh right, that's why they came over here, was it? Because old guarantee old Starmer wasn't in for this fucking protest. You can guarantee that one, can't you? Have you been to Horsey Gap yet? Full of seals, beautiful place. I haven't, mate, no. Does sound nice though. Chat notice, guys, Kenzie drove past Brentford G-Tech Stadium earlier, and he drove past just as Cole Palmer scored the equaliser of 1-1. Did I actually? I didn't know that. Maybe that's why the fucking screamers turned on for everyone on the A4. Hey ho. All good fun. Hello.
Hi.
How are you? Fuck me, mate. I was going to say hello to you. I'm not asking for your fucking life story. There's like a fucking fridge on there, look. Jesus. So obviously it's where Tommy Robinson had his little speech earlier. Daniel, where are the best flight simulators? I have flown thousands of hours on the PC setup, but it's not the same. Best thing to do, mate, is Google it, because I know there's one in Peterborough, there's one in Northampton, there's one in Gatwick, there's 2 in Manchester. But if you want to do the actual flying for real, my recommendation is spend a couple of grand, hire a 747, go fly it. It's fucking hard to do, but if I can do it, obviously videos with the proof of that are on the channel. If I can do it, and your co-P can do it, anyone can do it. The next person to get behind the wheel of a, or the yoke of a 747 is definitely Mr. Cameron. I love storms from the seafront. Once lightning crashed near in Beer, Jurassic Coast, and I felt my knees losing strength. That is mental. Ask the man if you can get a job. Absolutely not. Tommy Fascist Pig Robinson, no comment. You drove past exactly 11 seconds apart from the goal. That is actually crazy. 98 flags, but there's another one there for you. There we go. And we've got 1.16 subs. That's pretty crazy, which means we're only about 40 away now from hitting 1.2, which is awesome. I flew a kite once, thought that was impressive. Good lad. Yeah, go on. I prefer Manchester. Last time I was there was Oasis gig at Heaton Park, very nice too. Keep subscribing to our host to let's get 50 likes ASAP, guys. 99 flags. Thank you very much indeed. 80. Thank you very much indeed, Ben. Maru, and scary because the weather is so unpredictable on the coast. That is very true, to be fair. The same is very much true in Margate, as the lovely Cameron will experience at the start of October, when me and him travel down there together, which is going to be crazy. You can't count those flags, mate, because they're made out of ceramic. Yeah, they're not material. Do not count those.
It's very clear.
Hello. I'm not. What? I'm not working. Fucking hell. Walk down in a high-vis jacket and suddenly they think you're fucking working for them. Oh, what the hell are you looking for? Bit late to look for anything a bit dodgy now, mate. I mean, the event's been and gone. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I am slightly uneasy because, of course, with the event that happened today here in London, I don't want to focus on that too much for obvious reasons, but quite a lot of tension around this part of London. I'm not being funny, like, there's a lot of people who seem a little bit apprehensive, so could be interesting. Let's just see how things go. You're very welcome, mate. I love that though. People turn around saying, "Going clean, don't record." Like, sorry, what? Do you think I'm working for you guys? No. I want to drive that little thing. That looks sick. Yeah. Don't worry. We're being careful. We're going to go towards Westminster. It's obviously right there. We'll go past the Elizabeth Tower, home of Big Ben. We've got Westminster Abbey over there in the corner, coming into view. What we're doing tonight, bro? We're just going to go for a little walkabout and see what pranks we can pull on people, basically. So there's any challenges or any party you want us to go to, you can count those two, by the way, AD, they're legit. It's 101 actually, mate, but okay then. 2 more over that side. 3, there's quite a few over there, to be fair. But yeah, so you can think of any challenges, Ben, that are legal, not stupid. It could be jump on a bus, travel like 1 stop, get off again, go to a certain landmark, anything like that. But there you go, folks. Let's do it, bro. Be careful. I am being careful, man. Don't you worry. Braden's gone very quiet. Only 3 St George's Cross flags so far. I know, man. Look at, fuck me, you're all counting now, ain't ya? But there we go. The Elizabeth Tower, high with Big Ben. There we go. Ladies and gents, please do continue to like and subscribe. That'd be amazing. Hello. Goodbye. Just fucking ignore me then. Whatever. Is that one open? Open to 11. Oh, they shut 10 minutes. Are you fucking joking? Nicholas said, hi. We are all crazy like you. Yeah, very true. Charming. So our brand new moderator, the lovely Aaron, is too high on the old marijuana to come and join tonight's live stream. Hopefully he'll join us again tomorrow live from Heathrow, which would be pretty cool. I'm back. You've been looking for me. Yes, mate, I have. I don't like it when my head moderator clears off. It's mental. Homeless man had one. He did indeed. Go around doing random hellos. I would have said hello, bro. I know you would have done. Thank you. Hello. Oh. Probably not helped by the fact I'm wearing a high-vis jacket either, guys. You know what I mean? They probably think I'm like some sort of law enforcement. Rickshaws. Yeah, go on, Treacle. Yeah, no, the rickshaw is going to become a thing of the past very soon because it now needs to be certified and licensed by TfL. Didn't take them long to get that one sorted, did they? Look, more flags up there, folks. Literally, they're everywhere. So good job Cameron's not here because he'd be going mad right now. So we are going to cross over Westminster Bridge, which was rammed packed with people earlier. It was ridiculous. There's the London Eye, ladies and gents. Oh yeah. Looks like Afghanistan. Thank you very much indeed. My son loves watching you at airports, watching planes take off. He really enjoyed that live. Oh, wicked. That is so cool, Ben. I'm really happy with that. Tell him I say hello. This looks dodgy now with the crowds. Dude, honestly, I'm not even going to lie to you. But yeah, quite a choppy Thames tonight, folks. Hello. Hello. No one's there. Look at that. Honestly, I have always appreciated that view over there. Fuck that bit. That bit looks incredible. Jury P, yes, this is London. You right? Weirdest thing is, and the nicest thing actually about this is, right, bearing in mind we are basically in central London right now. The amount of people around here who are actually not English is actually phenomenal. I'm not going to lie to you. Really good. Bro sounds like proper British man, and also I don't know who Probs is, but he's got some accent. Abby, that's because I am definitely a Londoner. So, hiya. Hello. Yeah, maybe it's because I am a Londoner as to why I like London. It's that simple. Like, dare I say it, something could go horribly wrong right now and I'd still be proud of my city. Because you know what? London always comes back bigger, better and stronger literally in the face of anything shit. There's a hospital over there though, my boys were born. Happy days. I'm coming to London in October. Oh, wicked. Love my time in London. Paul, I appreciate you, man. Cheers very much indeed. Well, obviously, I've got a mate from London, and he doesn't sound like that. Well, it depends whereabouts in London he's from, because you can go all over London, and we all have different accents. So East London's got different to South West London, different to North London, etc, etc. I think someone needs to shop up the chat now. Okay. Couldn't find a Scouse in Liverpool last year when I went. For the tourists, fair enough. Glory to God. Thank you very much. I don't go to London unless necessary. I like the coast of Devon and Cornwall. Oh, and Somerset. Kent is absolutely gorgeous. We only remember God in illness. Fair enough. Canal Boat Pirate. Oi, oi, that's a place I could loot. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, alright then. Alright, guys. Yeah. Best year work-wise. I mean, you're not wrong, to be fair. I walked over that bridge so many times. You're, well, always happy to do it for you, mate. You know that. He did. The Canal Boat Pirate. Oh, shit. I remember years ago, someone told me I should take caution when it comes to love. I did. You know what? It's crap on the pavement, don't you? Should I be scared of thieves and robbery in London? No, absolutely not. Not at all. The reason why there's so much shit on the streets right now is because there's a humongous protest in London today, which again we're not going to focus on too much because I didn't really appreciate, or don't really want to go into that, to be fair. Slightly too racist for my liking. Yo, can you say up the hoods? Absolutely, there we go. Touch the canal water, please. I mean, it's a bit difficult, mate. That's not a canal, it is a river. So, no. Why so much trash? I just told you, because there's a fucking protest here today. Arsenal mad. I did answer you. I'm an Arsenal fan too. Come on, Ben. Legend. Not once did I see anyone get robbed. No, it doesn't. It honestly doesn't happen that much, to be fair. Oh, okay. Just lots of gooners in here. There is indeed, man. No, that's actually not true. There actually is a canal in London. If you go up to Regent's Park, just behind the zoo, there is a bridge that crosses the Regent Park Canal. So actually, there is a canal in London, but it's nowhere near here. Me too. Arsenal. Just because my husband supports Liverpool. Love it. Drink the river water, please. Have a fucking word for yourself. My lady lives in Islington. Oh, very nice too. Fine. Slap a bollard and call it bold. No. Hammersmith also has a canal. That is very true. Dazzler. Used to drive from Norfolk to London back in the 80s just for something to do. Still drive down to see the lovely sights and this amazing city. Thank you very much indeed, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, no, there actually are canals in London, and they're quite rare to, they obviously are few and far between, but there are canals across this city. You find them when you least expect them. It would be funny though. What, to drink the water out the Thames? Yeah, it'd be hilarious if I end up in hospital tonight. Fantastic. Guess who's then not getting a live stream tomorrow? And then guess how the analytics and views are going to fail as a result of that. No thank you. Not happening. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are brand new to the channel, please do smash the like button, hit subscribe, come and find us right here. Debo Brown's chatting rubbish. No, I think that's you, but okay then. Go on. No. Slap a bollard and call it bold. Why am I going to call a bollard bold? Are you stupid, mate? What is the matter with you? Sarah, hello to you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining us this evening. I appreciate you. We are right next to the London Eye right now, and the Namco station of County Hall. Thankfully, tourists have not been put off of walking around the city following today's following today's protest. So I'm really pleased to see that. That's really good. Show the lampposts. Yeah, okay, I will do in a second. If you drink it, you would be the first person in the UK to get cholera in the 21st century. Exactly. That's what I'm not going to. A good pub in central London. The moon underwater on Leicester Square. Incredibly busy, but you know what? It's not that bad. It was rated mid-range on the 24 Hours in Spoons challenge, which you can go and view for yourself on this channel with myself and your ex-co-presenter. Literally spent 24 hours travelling around the country together, visiting 10 pubs across the country in 24 hours. It was pretty mental, I'm not going to lie to you. So Maru wants to see a lamppost. Here we go, especially from Maru. Are you staying in a hotel? No, we're camping hard tonight, darling. Look at that. There you go, Maru. There's a lamppost for you. Apparently one of the pod is always closed due to passenger complaints and light flashing. Well, apparently that's not true, because in high season and high times, every single pod is always used. Only time that thing stops is at the end of the day, or to let disabled people in wheelchairs on and off the eye. So there you go. We are currently on the South Bank though, ladies and gents, one of the nicest parts of the city, and indeed the river. Very nice too. Come over London Bridge, okay? The art in that lamppost, man, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Let's keep liking the live, everyone, and subscribe to our awesome host and get him to 1.2 subs or 1.2k subs. Great content. Ben, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much indeed. I don't want to see a light bulb. I can understand why, to be fair. Go to bed, enough for today. Acton? No. You ain't my dad. Wait for it. Yes, I am. The hustle and bustle, ladies and gents, of the South Bank is literally incredible. I love it. How far are you from the Ritz? Quite a long way, because that's the other side of London, or the other side of the city. So that's kind of that direction. We'll go past there later on the way back from Leicester Square. We're going to go along to here, to where the old ITV Studios used to be, cross over the river, and then head back up. 1.17k. When did that happen, my dear? I'm not too sure, because it was on 1.6 a little while ago, so we've gone up 10 in like the last 20 minutes, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, so now on 1.17k. The aim is, by the time we get to Wales on the 26th of this month, we're aiming to be on 1,500 subscribers, just to make your Cameron very, very happy. Of course, that is when myself and your Kopi are going to back from what he knows. Ladies and gents. Just under 30 away from 20k, 1.2k. Keep up the great work. Like and subscribe. Ben, I appreciate you. Thank you so, so much. How lovely. More friends to chat. Absolutely, Maru. Yeah, it says there are 32 pods and one is always closed. Oh, right, okay. News to me. As far as I'm aware, that shit never happens, but okay then. Wagamama. Yeah. Braden. How you doing, boy? Are you still with me? Or have you left and gone to sleep? There's some beautiful, beautiful restaurants over there, but I tell you what, they are so expensive. Me and the ex went to try and eat one of them restaurants once, and oh my god, it was like £45 per meal. It's like, you joking? What the fuck? Someone's playing Careless Whisper. Wagamama is sexist. Where's Wagadada? You're not wrong, to be fair. You're not wrong. If he started playing Baker Street, that'd be awesome. I fell asleep, sorry, but when someone says my name, it wakes me up. Well, Braden, stay awake, bro. Thomas, how you doing? Well, it says because of superstition, they have said it is a pod that always breaks down due to wiring issues. Oh, okay. Thomas, welcome to the show, mate. Thank you very much indeed for joining. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live across the UK and the world right now, making our way across London for all of you wonderful people. A lot of people skating and riding around there. I'm watching you in bed as well, but staying away. Bro, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much indeed. SJ, you good? Instead, nowadays, rather than skating, they seem to ride line bikes around here, folks. Fun. Hello. Unbelievable. How you doing, right? Literally no one talks in this city. Like, so many people get so scared, it's unreal. But there we go. But problem is, people don't like the number of the pod and have made fake claims to the pod 30. They have removed the number, but it always stays closed. Fair enough. We need to arrange a mate up soon and go exploring soon, bro. Absolutely, man, that'd be incredible. I'd happily come and film some content with you, or just spend the day with you. That'd be absolutely amazing. Absolutely incredible. That would be really cool, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. People can be so fucking rude. Can't they say hi? Doesn't take much. I mean, you say that, but it's London. Like, you try and have a conversation with someone on the tube. Yeah, legitimately, you try and do that, and people literally look at you like you've walked into their house on Christmas Day and shut on the kids. Like, genuinely, they just have got no idea why you're trying to talk to them. It's actually quite funny. Are those cranes? Yes, they are. Daniel says 20 quid. Okay. SJ, 13.50. Would be legendary, bro. Would be great to meet you. Absolutely, man. We'll have to make sure that happens. So we are meeting your brand new co-presenter and manager of the channel very, very soon in Wales. There's the National Theatre, ladies and gents. Very nice building in there, but it's hella hard to navigate, I'm not going to lie to you. But yeah, it's mental inside there. Absolutely mental. Oh. Jury, buy a friend from Europe. I pay £3.50 a pack and they're good. I never pay England prices. Oh, we're talking about cigarettes now, are we? Oh, okay then, fair enough. It's completely lost in what you guys were all chatting about. It's better to take it with me from Europe. I mean, they are quite cheap over here. Yeah, £3.50. But no, the National Theatre is an amazing building internally, and like the architecture of the actual theatre is insane. But good luck trying to get a wheelchair around there, put it that way. Absolutely mental. But yes, AD, you are right, those red lights over there are cranes. The ones in the distance are actual car blocks. I don't blame you, the government takes the tax and yet they try to ban them. I know it's absolutely mental. They do the same with vapes as well though, it's absolutely crazy. But hey, stay defiant folks, keep smoking. St Paul's in the distance. Come on guys. Finally we've got a what you saying. I'm saying you're right. So for those of you who are massive fans of This Morning, you probably recognise that boat right there, okay? Because it is on the show, in the background, on the Thames, every single day. The reason for that being, folks, this used to be here on the South Bank. Until that was, of course, they moved from here back to Television Centre, right? So this was ITV, and the building that used to film with a camera on it constantly, which was specifically for This Morning, has weirdly now appeared, which is kind of strange, unless it's hidden away down here somewhere. But yeah, very bizarre. The government will never ban cigarettes. They make too much money on tax from it. I mean, this is very true. They keep trying to, don't they? They're doing what they are because they like to try and control people, and seeing how much they can control people before we all go, do you know what, enough's enough, fucked a lot of you. Which is happening more and more frequently, and do you know what, good, I'm glad it happens like that. Because let's face it, we're British, we don't like being told what to do, and we'll toe the line to a degree, but then it'll get to a point and just be like, yeah, do you know what, fuck you. The tree must think it's still daytime. What on earth are you talking about? Braden, are you still with me, boy? Or have you fell asleep again? Wakey, wakey, sweet cheeks. Random question. Do you remember 4-star petrol? Our generation has so much lead in our brains, they wonder why we are the way we are. That is very true, and yes, I do remember 4-star petrol. But ladies and gents, there you go. That is the former building of This Morning, and those big windows there used to be obviously looking out over the Thames. Nowadays there's a permanent camera. You can just make out, no you can't actually, but there's cameras behind there, which literally films this constantly and now gets projected onto the screens at Television Centre over in West London, which is nowhere near the Thames. There we go, got the Oxide Tower there, folks. The Shard is just out of view over there, and there you go, St Paul's Cathedral, ladies and gentlemen. That is where Harry hid in the Sidemen. It was quite close to here actually, yes, you're not wrong, on their hide and seek day, which is kind of crazy. But yes, no, Harry was very much in this area. So, have you heard of Stonham Barnes? I have, but I don't know why. Imposter! Yo, welcome back, my G. How you doing? But yes, ladies and gents, there is the former home of This Morning, which obviously is now broadcast from West London. Television Centre, Wood Lane, London, W12 7RJ to be precise. All of this used to be part of ITV, and now none of it belongs to ITV. This is a big empty building, and that's very safe, isn't it? Leaving that wide open so everyone can just fall to their deaths down the ladder. Wonderful. I live around the corner from there. It's a nice place. Oh, okay. I'm doing good. What about you? I'm very well, thank you very much indeed, mate. Yes. And is this London? It is indeed, mate. Yes. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant, mate. I knew you meant live rather than love. I love round there. I'm sure you do, you dirty dog. Unbelievable. But yes, ladies and gents, St Paul's with the moon, and of course then overlooking the city of London, which has its own police force for the 1 square mile in which the city of London actually encapsulates. And weirdly, there is actually more crime in the city of London than the entirety of London put together, which is actually mental. When you think of all the financial districts and stuff in that one area, it's hardly fucking surprising. A beach. Yeah, man, a beach. Still in Barnes in Suffolk, that's very true. I would, but my missus is in London. Oh, I see. Right. Keep her at arm's length, yeah? Anything for a quiet life. Quiet life, happy wife. That's what they say, isn't it? So, we'll come down the jetty right now. I think we've absolutely proved that Braden does not wake up to hearing his name, because he's clearly well and truly asleep right now. Braden! Wake up! I'm on it, don't worry. I know you are, man. But yeah, look, what a skyline. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful scene. As we look down, back down the Thames towards the nicer part of London. Who's Braden? He was supposed to be our head moderator tonight, but he's gone sleeps. Looking back to ITV, or the former home of ITV. She loves nature like me. She's a beauty from Kosovo, but she's been here 37 years. Mate, I don't care how long they've been here for, to be fair. As far as I'm concerned, if they're here and fleeing violence and stuff, be here by all means. So all these illegals that are coming over in the boatloads of them, and they're not fleeing anything, and are supposed to land in their first safe country, but cross through like 6 before they even get to the UK. Like, we're an island, yeah? So why are refugees coming to the UK when, like, we've got to cross water to get to us? Absolutely crazy. Mental. Good news, 1.17k. Nice. We've gone up at least 12. Of course, we don't know exactly how many we've climbed up. We were on 1,158 when we started this stream. We're now on 1.17, which is absolutely crazy. London looks so cool. I've never seen it like this. All I've ever seen is Buckingham Palace, that's it. I mean, this is the point, you see. London at night time, honestly, it just looks gorgeous. And we will go into West Central very, very soon. Maru, I think Braden's well and truly asleep. I'm not going to lie to you. We'll just have to leave him to it. He'll message him later and go, I'm so sorry. Exactly, send him back to France. This is what I keep saying. All I've seen of it is from the movies. Oh, okay. We're on the beach. No, we're not, mate. We're on a fucking jetty, you absolute plank. The beach is down there. Next goal, 30 likes, please. Yeah, come on, Ben. Keep cycling them up as we make our way down here. And we'll go past the Running Man. Yeah, believe it or not, that actually is a thing. The Running Man, I believe, is a pub down here. We'll then go across that bridge, up into the city, and make our way back to West Central, into Leicester Square, Piccadilly. Then we'll go down past the Ritz Hotel, along Green Park, back to Hyde Park, and then make our way back to my old house, which I absolutely regret selling nowadays. I wish I still lived there, but there we go. Schwarzenegger's favourite pub. It was on pause. What was, Maru? I'm going for new head mod. Yeah, do you know what? You may as well take over because the current one's died. Not literally, obviously. He's just fell asleep. Oh shit! I've just almost died because I got thrown a step, for Christ's sake. He's clearly gone to sleep, bless him. Poor little love. 15. So we've got to give him a little bit of leeway, haven't we? Really. 15 years old, trying to do a man's job and failed miserably, bless him. Oh, ladies and gents, our new head moderator for this evening is Ben, aka father and son wildlife explorers. There we go. Don't trip, it gets you down. Your live stream on my phone. Oh, what did you pause it for, you donut? Then you probably paused it or the phone lags. Well, that is very true. Now, Maru's head moderator. Don't make Maru head moderator for God's sake. She'll start talking about butter again. You might have to. I'm getting tired, Ben. Adi, you're so lazy. You've done fuck all today. Like, you went to work for 4 hours. Wow. Nice of you right there, St Paul's, ladies and gents. Look at that. Beautiful. Love it. Oh, I love, honestly, right? I don't care what people say if they go, oh, you're biased because you come from there, whatever, right? I absolutely love and adore London. Like, I always have, always will, potentially, because it's my city. Like, it's my childhood, you know what I'm saying? Love it. What's my favourite butter? My favourite butter is, I can't believe it's not butter. It's not the fucking White House, you donut. I'm a country bumpkin, mate. I know you are, mate. I know you are. But listen, we're all allowed to be different. We're all allowed to have our own likes and everything else. Me personally, having come from like a city like this to now live somewhere that is predominantly surrounded by rural areas and where most things shut by like 2 o'clock in the morning, like, I can't handle it. I have to come back and get my city fixes because it just feels more normal. You know, I feel a lot safe. Weirdly, I feel a lot safer walking around a city like this where there's stabbings and gangs and all this kind of shit. But I feel safer here than I do in like the country. It's really, really weird. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We are from the mountains, all very nice too. But that view you showed was spectacular, bro. I appreciate it, man. Lure pack, but not at £4.85 a tub. That's crazy, isn't it? Are we still doing challenges? We can do, yeah, no problem at all. I live in a big town, but technically I live in the mountains outside of a town in the woods. Imposter, whereabouts are you from, bro? But you think that view's amazing? You wait till we get up on this bridge, and then we'll pan along from St Paul's all the way down the Thames to pretty much Westminster. Like, it literally is the city that just keeps giving, and I think that's why I like it so much, to be fair. Made me like the city more. There you go, you see. Can't wait to see those views. Oh mate, honestly, they are sensational. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Let's come up here. It's almost like I'm around the city. That's the Spoons, by the way, folks. Spoons. Sure, that's the Spoons. Almost certain that's the Spoons. Oh. And we're back. Too much noise and light. I enjoy stargazing, but I do miss the closeness of services. I mean, that is very true. I'm from Virginia, the state where our capital is at, but most of the county, most of it's country and farmland. Oh, okay, cool. So over there, folks, you have got St Paul's Cathedral. Look at the crap. Wow, so not proud. Unfortunately, it's all as a result of those fucking protests earlier, and I know it makes my city look shit. It's not normally this bad, but come the morning, the workers are going to be working through the night, clearing it all through. Ladies and gents, there's the Shard right over there, the tallest tower in Europe. Shirley Jones, what a mess they left. I know, I completely agree with you. It looks absolutely horrific. I'm not being funny. How can you be proud of the things you're protesting for when you leave so much shit behind? Absolutely outrageous. This is the main reason why I wouldn't like to live in a city too many people. I mean, unfortunately, there's a lot of people all protesting against, or making a real stand against the fact that realistically the immigrants are now taking the piss when it comes to coming to our country and trying to take over. Hopefully that will now change. Hopscotch time. Fuck off, AD. So at St Paul's there, we've got the Shard behind you. Same here. I can't live in a place with too many people. So we go, look, we'll go from the Shard across to the City of London, to the Moon, St Paul's Cathedral, and then folks, here we go. As we look up, over here. And that, my friends, is the reason why I love my city so much. Looking from the Ritz Hotel in the South Bank, across Charing Cross, there is a battleship in London, mate, yes. It's like 2 miles that way. And if you think walking to there, you can think again. But there we go. Probably should have stood up there, but there's a sign right there saying if you're getting too much, talk to us. No. Yeah. There's also a sticker over here that literally says really could not have put that better myself, folks. And it's true. As soon as we stop complying, guess what? They can't chuck us all in prison. So it's about time we all made a stand, or all made a stand. Said enough's enough, which is obviously what these protests are about today in London. Because enough is enough. Something needs to happen. Something needs to be done. And I'm not saying genuine people, yeah, you come here by all means. But we need to stop them boats. It's an absolute shit show. And I don't often give political opinions on this show or on this channel, but genuinely we really need to get we need to get Mr. Farage in charge. I'm not being funny, because he will stop them boats. Rightly or wrongly, he'll go against the Court of Human Rights and he'll stop it. But let's show you a different view. Look at this. Oh, nothing beats it, folks. Literally nothing beats it. It's just beautiful, guys. Honestly. Unfortunately, it looks so much nicer in reality than it does. Do you live in London? Not anymore, my friend. No, I did used to live in London, and I'm very proud of my city. I 100% agree with your comment about the party to be voted for. Absolutely. And I do agree. That's a nice view. It is incredible, isn't it, guys? So I'm going to head up from here into the city, go up here, take a left, make our way down back towards Leicester Square, and really enjoy the centre of London the way that it should be enjoyed, and hopefully get away from all this horrible mix. Guys, I can only apologise for how crappy I'm coming in next to the moment. But yeah, it's an amazing view, and like I said, probably why I love London so much. And like I say, yeah, I probably am completely biased. Yeah, having lived here, it's just one of them things. Thing is, no matter who we vote for, the left and right are the two cheeks of the same arse, bro. I mean, yeah, that is very true. But something needs to change. There's only so much us Brits are prepared to tolerate, and I think that a lot of us are literally getting to the end of our tether. Like, I can't speak for everyone, but I do know that a lot of people have distinctly had an absolute enough of all this shit. And I can't blame them. Really can't blame them. Get a high five from someone challenge, and that could be interesting. Yeah, we could do that. Potentially, when we find some people. That might be a Leicester Square Piccadilly Circus thing, but we can do that. Hello SJ, I'm from Suffolk, England, in the countryside. You are indeed, mate, yeah. And folks, go check out Ben's channel as well, please. Like, give him some love, give him some likes and subscribes. Go for it. Hello. You alright? Can I get a high five for my YouTube? Is that alright? I want
High five?
Yeah. Legend. Cheers, man. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
Done. Be careful though. You never know. Someone might be carrying knives. Oh, we're all right. How bad is the immigration problem in London? It's horrendous. Fine. If it's so easy, get 5 high fives to make it 5. Fuck me, man. How many times do you want me to say the word 5 in one sentence? Like, are you shitting me? That is fucking disgusting. There we go. Hopefully, we should now be back with you people. Unfortunately, all the buildings around here do affect signal, but it doesn't show for me. Hopefully, we're back with you guys now. Daniel, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you, man. Happy days. Cheers, AD. I appreciate you letting me know. Happy days. So, as I say, unfortunately, as soon as you get through big tower blocks like this, kind of affects stuff. Yeah, he's back. He's back. Guess who's back?
Oh, like, not.
Some poor teenager in New York was stabbed on the subway for no reason. So, yeah, it's not much better here. Well, it's like that poor Irina that we did the Remembering live stream for on literally yesterday, on Friday. 23 years old, stabbed to death on the metro going home. Like, it's disgraceful. And of course, Charlie Kirk getting shot to death for just having an opinion. Like, the world's got to change, guys. You know, whatever happens, people walk around with just like their fists and fighting with that. Since when did it become okay to use implements? Answer, it didn't. It never has been, it never will be. So, hi guys. She was, and that makes it even more. That makes it even worse. It's for literally being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Like, make it make sense, because I can't. All under 30s who carry knives. Yeah. Charlie Kirk was annoying, but no one deserves to die for believing in something. That's absolutely true. And it's absolutely horrible. But don't worry, when it lags, we are like mice with the cat on holiday. Yeah. Yeah, she was stabbed for being white. That's disgusting. The person who stabbed her said, "I've got the white woman." I kid you not, that's a hate crime. It absolutely is. And the worst thing about it was, there's no press coverage about it, because she was white, attacked by a black person. If it was the other way around, a black person attacked by a white person, you and I both know it would be all over the news. Where was her news coverage? Oh yeah, it all came to light after the poor girl had even been buried. So her poor family had to go through all that shit again. Is it cold? No, mate. People have been set on fire, stabbed, shot, all kind of crazy things, all in one city. And the mayor says it's the safest city in the country. Yeah, sounds like it. Exactly. Headlines for weeks. But where's her headlines? There is none. And that's what I think is disgusting, folks. Everyone has their opinions. If we had the same if we all had the same sad old world life, live and let live. Absolutely true. I wish you guys used punctuation. And the people in that cabin did nothing. They were anti-white. it's double standards. I think it's more the fact that they're so scared as well, to be fair. This week has been insanity. All of the week of 9/11. It's been, I mean, you've got to remember, we had the Queen Elizabeth II's memorial or anniversary, 9/11, the stabbing, everything in the space of 1 week. It's horrible, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. The world is a shit show right now. I hope so, because if not, I'm talking to myself. The world is a stage. I mean, you're not wrong. Absolutely not wrong. And unfortunately, we are literally nothing short of the puppets, you know. So, lots of money being spent on London. The rest of the country suffers. You're absolutely right, Shirley. And the thing is, even when they spend money in London, it still takes them a year and a day to get anything sorted. It's ridiculous. Yo, Rickshaw. Hello. So many people will not talk to you. It's crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're brand new to the channel, please do like and subscribe. We are live across the UK and the channel and the world. I think that rickshaw is making a phone call. Yes, all right, shut up. We are merely pawns in a game of chess. Absolutely spot on, mate. Imposter, it's got to be you, man. I'm back and it's fixed. Happy days, mate. Welcome back. Great to have you along for the show. Oh, do you know what? I always forget how long this fucking road is. The difference is you've got nice things to look at going down the Thames. You come back this way and there's fucking nothing. Just buildings upon buildings upon buildings. But there we go. That's the fun. Oh, well, I think it's fair to say Braden's definitely asleep. Can we get a subscriber count, please, you wonderful people? What are we on right now? How far have I walked tonight? I have absolutely no idea. C17 Glowmaster. We've done Big Ben, mate. Been there and done that. Still on 1.17. Happy days. Good lads. Oh, hello. There's so much shit everywhere. It's horrible. Don't look about time. No. 1.17k. Come on, guys. I mean, still, that's a hell of an achievement. You got to remember, we still got to do another live stream tomorrow from Heathrow. That's likely to get another couple of hundred for the morning, mate. Well, between morning and evening. Same again on Monday. So we are going the right direction. Like, I was aiming to be on about 1.2 by the end of Monday as a minimum. And hopefully, by the time we get up to Wednesday's live show, that could push us even closer to 1.3. And yeah, like I said, obviously we're back in London on the 19th. So that could get some more subs as well. And before you know it, we could very much be on 1,500 by the time we go to Wales. Don't speed as a camera. Okay, fair enough. Pie and mash? I wish we could, mate. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Looks like a nice place. It's full of litter. It's not normally like this, let me assure you, right? The reason why there's so much litter The reason why there's so much litter is because of the events of the day, where people just drop shit and just don't think about it. It's ridiculous. You're doing a great job, bro. Keep it up. Nearly 50 in the chat. So show love to our host and like and subscribe, mate. I appreciate you. Shepherd's pie, gopping, horrible stuff. Beef Wellington, I know you're talking. Well, there we go. Am I going to Wales to wake up Cam? Don't tempt me, to be fair. Oh. But not tonight. It's a little bit too far to travel. And I think if I knocked on his door now to wake him up, he might be a little bit pissed off. Blessings from Nova Scotia. Oh, thank you very much indeed. Wow. Isn't Wales in the UK? It is indeed, but it's a different country. You know your craft, father and son. He does indeed. He does an amazing job. Aidy's saying good night in case he dozes off. Stephanie is from South Carolina in the US. Welcome to you. Jesus Freak, hello. When you say where you live, you say UK or do you say UK or Britain? It's like, well, it's across the UK, isn't it? You know, the United Kingdom. So it's just habit, to be fair. My ancestors are from Wales. Oh, amazing! That's pretty cool. Ice swallow. I'm not going to bother reading the rest of that. That's disgusting. Where in Wales? I'd love to know. I don't need a hug yet. Oh, hey, you just take it, mate. Wales in the UK. I used to travel on National Express coach from Ipswich, stopped in London for a few hours and travelled to South Wales to see a lady I was dating. It was a beautiful place. South Wales is gorgeous. Absolutely really, really nice. Shitvid says hi. But yeah, Stephanie, welcome to London. We are live across the UK and the world right now, folks, from central London. And if I'm right in thinking, we should be reasonably close to Leicester Square. But worryingly, somehow I've gone wrong. Do not tell me I am lost for the first time on foot in my city. This would be crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, the Australian Embassy, Struth Almighty, to Australia House, guys. Hi Mitch, how you doing? I'm in London, SC Mobile, wicked! Matt Riley, how are you? Looked mega, big up Tommy, okay. Yeah, hi Mitch, how you doing? Are you familiar with the boxer Matthew Hopkins from Leicester? No, I'm not. But keep tapping the like, everyone. Please do, absolutely. And Mitch, hi, I'm from South Wales. Oh, very nice too. Shake your ass. No, thank you. Yeah, there's Australia House. It's where we'll go to get a visa to get ourselves back home, you know. And down here, you've got all the embassies of all the countries right here in London. So if you ever need a visa, this is the place to come. It's got to be said though, I would not feel comfortable partying in a club right up there. That's absolutely mental. Ladies and gents, if you are brand new to the stream, please do smash the like button, hit subscribe, come and join us right here. And yeah, SC Mobile, whereabouts in London are you, bro? We're currently not far from the Strand. There you go, the Australia Centre. Struth, mate, nice. So collectively agree that all of our countries aren't in the best shape right now. I mean, that is very, very true, yes. I do agree with that completely. You're in Central. Princess Diana was my 4th cousin. Bloody hell. That's crazy. We literally did a live stream about her back at the end of August and also the start of September, right here from London, because God rest her soul, she legitimately died on my 12th birthday back in 1997. So she's always been my favourite royal, 110%. Whereabouts in Central London are you, mate? You never know. You may find you walk towards us and we'll go, hello. You can't miss me really. I've got a flipping British Airways ID tag on for my previous job, and the bright fluorescent high-vis jacket where everyone keeps thinking I'm working cleaning the streets up, but there we go. Yeah. Jimmy, please don't say that sort of thing. I met her when I was a kid on a school trip. She was so nice. Sadly, I got a cold vibe from the rest, and sadly, yes, she was. I mean, I would agree. Marie says, I'm Braden's daddy. I've got no idea what you're talking about. You're in King's Cross, what, the train station? Where are you off to, mate? That's so English to answer every stupid suggestion with no thank you, mate. I mean, what would you rather said? Fuck off? Starting to doze off. Mate, you're always dozing off because you're lazy. Would you deport Cheddar Man Skeleton? Cheddar Man was a black man. No, I absolutely would not do that, because funny enough, that's racism, and that is something I'm completely against, as is everyone on this channel. So there we go. That's why they called her the People's Princess. Absolutely true. There you're saying about ambulances, right there in front of you. Well, that also sounds like a fire engine, to be fair. Exactly. I don't care whether you're black, white, yellow, orange, whatever. Makes no difference to me. Yep, they are ambulances. An ALP and a normal fire engine. That's quite a worrying situation to see with what is currently quite a tense situation in the city anyway. So that's not a nice thing to see, an ALP flying around London. But there we go. London's burning. I mean, unfortunately, it looks like it could be, yeah. Ryan Thomas. Hello, are you the Ryan Thomas from Emmerdale? Coronation Street, sorry. Ladies and gents, it's the Lyceum Theatre, home of the Lion King. It's the circle of life, and it moves us all through despair and hope. Yeah, Ryan Thomas. Are you the Ryan Thomas from Coronation Street? If welcome to the channel. Who's Ryan Thomas? That was Jason Grimshaw from Jason Grimshaw from Coronation Street. Did only 85,000 turn up sale? No idea, John. No, I'm not him. Just got the same name. Well, Ryan, you're very, very welcome. What's up with you and butter? No idea. The butter for the ambulance. Right, yeah. Here we go. Right. So we're now going to make our way through here.
There's 4-wheelers, past 7 buses.
Cracking. AD, just remember I'm a Londoner, yeah? I don't appreciate people saying that my city's burning, thank you very much. So we're going to come down here. Send the police to arrest the shop owner for charging nearly a fiver for butter, bro. I mean, I still can't believe that. Tesco's is selling lure pack at £4.85 and it's only a small fucking tub. It's crazy. Ryan Thomas, whereabouts are you from, buddy? We need more migrants. John, get out of here. Genuinely, fuck off. Thank you though, mate. Be careful of pickpockets in London. I don't want you to be a victim of it. Ryan, I appreciate you, man, and I promise you that's not going to happen. Exactly. I need an ambulance for the heart attack at that price. Mate, you need a fucking heart, well, you need to get a fucking heart attack for fucking eating this shit as well, to be fair, wouldn't you? Let's be honest. Chatham in Kent. Bro, I originate from, well, I don't say I originate from Kent, but I spent a lot of my life in Kent. Before I moved back to Northampton back in 2016, I was living in Margate in Kent, and weirdly, way back in 2000 and the Savoy Hotel, ladies and gents, there we go. Yeah, way back in 2011, I actually tried to buy a house in Chatham in Kent as well. Well, Chatham, Stroud, Rochester, all round the Medway. Very nice part of the world. Very nice. Dr. Games is from Manchester. Very nice too. Maru, you're not a terrible moderator. You just need training. We'll go with that bit. You're not terrible at all. But yeah, it's all good fun. Do not worry. I've got a horrible feeling, folks. We are going completely the wrong way from where I actually want to go. Well, I think we've taken the longest route, I'm not going to lie to you. Marie, we need to go on a training course. Can you imagine mod training? I mean, if I was your trainer, we probably wouldn't get a lot of training done. We'd just sit there chatting shit all day. Like, to be fair though, guys, for those of you who are in the UK and currently moderators of this channel, a lot of you may be getting invited either publicly or directly to come and appear on the podcast, which would be pretty awesome. Ask for directions with an Aussie accent. I mean, no, I'm not that lost yet. Absolutely. I thought there was a bus strike this weekend. No, not at all. Bring back Cameron. Do you know what? I want to know where he is. I've tried talking to him, tried messaging him, and the little fucker is ignoring me, and he's really starting to annoy me. So yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I'm guessing he's sleeping. But to be fair, I think he spent all day watching the protest today in London. I did say to him, bro, you're gonna come and join us tonight? And he's like, yeah. I think he fell asleep. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know he'll be back tomorrow. When we're back from back at Heathrow Airport. So it's all good fun. Ben says, kindly tap the likes, everyone, and subscribe to your new show. Love everyone. Absolutely true. Ryan says, that's weird that you mentioned Margate, because that is my favourite seaside and would love to live there. Loads of memories, especially at Dreamland with my family when I was a kid. Great days out with my family. Dude, if you ever went to Margate, you should definitely have travelled along the coast to like Broadstairs and to Botany Bay. Absolutely gorgeous beaches around there, and you may even appreciate, if you want to press the subscribe button, go and check out our short of 2 of the beaches from Thanet, mainly showing Ramsgate, but it's yeah, the Isle of Thanet, beautiful, beautiful place. The tube strikes were making total havoc in London. I mean, it doesn't seem to be at the moment, to be fair. What time is it in London? It is currently midnight. What else do you do in Wales? Oh, the possibilities are endless, I'm not going to lie to you. So it's 7:15 for Imposter. Ryan, I've always wanted to go to the seaside there. Ben, we've got to make it happen, man. Where in Londinium is this, bro? We are currently on the Strand, my friend. Making our way down to Charing Cross towards, well, back to Trafalgar Square. We'll then whack up to Leicester Square, go up through Piccadilly, up past the Ritz Hotel, along the top of Green Park, into Hyde Park, and then back to my old house over in Kensington and Knightsbridge. When do you think this stream will end? When I die. The Jolly Boys outing, absolutely, completely the best episode ever. I want to do an all men's joke, but got to watch out for women. Dude, go for it. Our women on here are fucking awesome anyway. And you're lucky because one of our moderators is definitely asleep, so he's the only person on here under 18, but he's definitely in the land of Nod right now, so go for it, do your joke. Big Nev said, what's happening? I will go eat something, but I'll be back. I may be back and maybe not. Okay, go for it. When the bus blew up in that episode, that was funny. It was, to be fair. It's a typical Del Boy error, wasn't it, to be fair? You know what I mean? Where's the protests? They've finished, Connor. Yeah, they're long gone, mate. So, as you can probably make out in front of us, ladies and gents, we've got the National Gallery. So Ryan says, thanks father and son. Connor says, that's a shame. Not really. Where are you from, Connor? I'm doing a dirty protest poo-poo. Okay, Mr. Fartbox, go, good for you. And Jesus Freak, my grandfather is from Edgemount in Cumberland. Okay. Full patrol, or is this just a walk? It's just a walk around London, mate, yeah, completely. We're now back at Trafalgar Square. And we're going to head up to Leicester Square. Stay safe. I will do a big thank you very much indeed. If you guys want to press the like button, hit subscribe, specifically if your name's Big Nev, Jesus Freak, or Ryan, Mr. Ryan Thomas, please feel free to smash the like button, hit subscribe, come and join us. Always a pleasure, never a chore to have you amazing people. In fact, Ryan, whereabouts are you from, bro? Oh yeah, from Chatham, didn't you? I forgot about that. That is my favourite episode of Only Fools and Horses. Jolly Boys outing. The great romance scene is great. You are not joking. Trafalgar Square, Nelson's last direction. Absolutely true. You're not wrong there, Mrs. Fartbox. Mac, lift up that camera. There you go, sweet cheeks. Alright. Sorry, mother. So you just make it out in the background, ladies and gents. That blue building is where I started my radio career back in 2004. Hello.
Yeah. You alright?
So right there is the home of Global Radio. Harrison, hello to you. So Global encapsulates Capital FM, Heart, Smooth, LBC, XFM, Capital Extra, etc, etc. So we're now going to enter Leicester Square. Not been around London in like 9 years. Are you from there? I mean, listen to the accent, mate. I'm not being funny. Like, you don't tend to learn London by foot or even by driving this well if you're not a local. And as you may have heard me said, once we finish in Leicester Square, we're going to go across the Piccadilly Circus, go past the Ritz Hotel, along the top of the Green Park, go along the south of Hyde Park, and then go back to my old house right here in London. Four likes from 30. Let's get it done, please, guys. Subscribe to our awesome host Ben. I appreciate you, man. A lot. Marie, East End boys and dead end girls. East End boys, West End girls. Ian says, hi LindenTV. Love Only Fools and Horses. Jolly Boys out in brilliant. Triggers Lost Dolphin. Oh, I know. I mean, the Magician with Raquel. Spelled his name wrong, I think, in that episode. Sorry about that. Have a good night. Dude, you ain't got to go. But there you go, folks. Global radio. And Heart FM literally comes from up there. To be fair, someone from Essex upwards are very similar. I'm from down north. I used to live in Kent and Oxford for a bit, but not been there since 2013. Hi mate, I'm in Holborn. Jamie, lovely to meet you, my friend. Are you planning any streams up north? I mean, that will happen at some point, Daniel. Yes, 100%. There's the Moon Underwater, which featured on our 24 Hours in Spoons challenge. And up there is a Heart FM studio. London, a beautiful sight to see, all the peaceful people to come together. I mean, yeah, do you know what? It is remarkably peaceful, regardless of what's happened today with that protest. Like, it's weirdly quiet. Probably because a lot of people are trying to avoid any trouble, but there we go. Big Nev says, get up the Wazza lad. No. What does a pint cost? About £9. My favourite's a Hut, where you can order it by the slice, ladies and gents. What part of London are we in now? This is Leicester Square, my friend. You need to upgrade your calculator. Okay. "20 minutes walk away from you. Lucky I'm not a stream sniper and I'm in bed." That's a shame. You could have come and said hello, mate. I love that. £9. That's worse than the Lurpak price. You're not wrong, mate. But yeah, genuinely, you go to Spoons, it's probably like £7.50 for a pint. But ordinarily, most other places like between £9 to £10. So your average round probably costs you about 30 quid, which is kind of crazy. M&M's World, ladies and gents. Some places in Warrington still have a pint for £1.99. Very nice. Sounds like the gammon ate all your teeth, fella. Oi, cut the shit, yeah? You're gone. Ta-da.
No, M&S is a
Go to a nightclub and chat up some women. Ryan, you're probably going to leave the chat as soon as I tell you this, mate, but let's try that again, shall we? Unfortunately, women are not my cup of tea. Some latency issues, not your fault. I know, man. Unfortunately, when you start getting around big buildings, it really does affect your signal. It's a pain in the arse. Yeah, apologies, Ryan. That's not quite my thing, I'm afraid. Sorry. Yeah, no, it's not your phone, mate. It's the lack of signal when you get around these big fuck off buildings around central London. So I do apologise, mate. Big Nev, no I'm not. I have never had sex with a house in my life. However, if the question you're asking is, are you gay? That could have a different answer, but I've never, ever had sex with a house. So I'm not homosexual at all. Well, it's like people turn around and go, oh, are you homophobic? No, I never walk up to my front door and shit myself and go, fuck, I'm at home, you know what I mean? Ladies and gents, Piccadilly Circus. And for those of you who remember the last live stream from when we were here last time, you'll remember we had the camera pinged up on that railing right there, the underground, and did loads of fake pieces to camera and had a lot of fun. But unfortunately, we don't have that camera on us today, which is probably a good thing for the amount of people around. But yeah, Big Nev, don't worry, I will not come and molest your hair, so I appreciate you, I promise you. I can't bring myself to buy alcohol when you can make 30 litres of 12% wine for £7. Go on, lad. Just made me spit my food out there, and you see, I've still got it. I can still make people few days. Here we go. Cheers, boss. Oh. Leo. Right. Should we try again? Sorry, guys. Ryan, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much indeed. I like that. I like you, mate. You make me laugh with the little jokes in between. Like I said, you can take me out of comedy, but you can't take the comedy out of me. I've not done a live show in about 9 years. But I guarantee I could probably still go up on stage, do another show, and hopefully still make people laugh. If I can make you guys laugh, it's a big thing. But apologies for the shit signal around this part of London, guys. I do apologise. We'll try and get out of this area as soon as possible and get back to some form of normality. But I do apologise, folks. The joys of being in London and all these buildings just literally knock out your signal. It's so fucking annoying. Got no idea what he said, we're just going to agree with him, alright? But ladies and gents, we are live across the UK and the world right now. If you are brand new, please do smash that like button and come and join us right here on the channel. That'd be amazing. Oh my lord, here we go. Sorry guys. Oop. Not gonna lie to you, we're probably gonna lose signal through here as well, because London's shit. Do you support the LGHD TV community? Kate, we've had this conversation once. To say it's the capital, you would to say it's the capital, you would have thought they would have signal boosters on the big buildings. Well, of course they won't do that. That involves fucking putting money into the place, wouldn't it? You know? You think of London being the capital and all the money floating about around them, it'd be 5G all over. Annoyingly, it is 5G all over. But a lot of these buildings block that fucking signal out, which is really bare annoying. I mean, no comment on that one, but yeah, definitely. quite funny that both of you put exactly the same comment in at the same time. Really hope that all the old people are still. It's a shame to lose them people just because of the fucking. Especially as we're about to go past the Ritz Hotel, where currently the cheapest room, ladies and gents, in this hotel is £1,312 for the night. Yeah, you heard that right. £1,312 for one night. That is their cheapest room, by the way, and it doesn't even have a window, right? Extortion. Well, I don't know, because it's not got a window, so you ain't gonna get a great view. But as you can see, we are approaching the Ritz very quickly. Yeah, £1,312 for the night, folks. I mean, sorry, what? I mean, when I worked here, like when I was 17 years old, as a trainee night porter, the cheapest room then was 750 quid. So how the fuck did it go from £750 to 1,312 quid? Crazy money. I mean, to be fair with you, Ben, I completely agree with them both as well. Like, you would think by now there would be a lot more money put into infrastructure, especially in this digital age where they want everything to be electronic, etc. It is kind of crazy. Big up 30 likes. Next goal is 40. Please keep liking the live, everyone, and subscribe if you're new. I appreciate you, man. I mean, to be fair, London do quite a good job of filling in potholes. Like, the roads are pretty smooth around here, I'm not going to lie to you. But it's still not great. For those of you who are watching for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, please do smash that like button. Hit subscribe. Oh, look. Bath time. Hello. Hello. Better late than never. Hello. Tom, welcome back to the show, mate. Because all the money doesn't leave there, lad. I mean, that is very true. You're not wrong. John Doe, why do immigrant children perform better academically than the English across all year groups? I don't really want to get into that conversation, mate, if I'm completely frank with you. Sorry. And Ryan, for that price, that could get some windows, double glazing fitted. They should do that, because a lot of places don't want to pay out for some hotels. I mean, it's terrible, but especially at £1,312, right? If you're paying that, like, you may as well go and move into a police cell for the night for free. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who wants to go pay that sort of money and not even get a fucking window? Like, hello? You know? I don't want to feel like I'm a caged animal. In that case, go chuck me in Regent Park Zoo. Fucking arseholes. But yeah. I successfully sued the council for new wheels and tyres from potholes. You lucky bastard. I bet that took fucking months though. Because I have schemes that put them in higher education. That is very true. But yeah, fair play to you, man. Well done for doing that one. Same for employment. I mean, that is very true as well. To be fair though, actually the amount of people that actually aren't in work across London is significantly lower than the rest of the country. Why? People want to work here because they get London waiting. Even working at Heathrow Airport, you still got London waiting on a daily basis. Like, the perks you get for working around here is fucking insane, I'm not going to lie to you. But there, my friends, is Green Park. So we're going to come down this part of Green Park, which will take us up to the monument, whereby we'll then go across the south part of Hyde Park corner, and then make our way back to my old house, ladies and gents. Why do illegal immigrants pay more taxes and use less state-funded resources than native English? Mate, they don't. Let's not even talk about immigration. Thank you very much indeed. Say that again, you'll get kicked. But yeah, well done, Daniel. Fair play for fucking taking the council of the fucking court and winning. Fair play to you, bro. Took 6 months and had to prove damage with receipts. This is the point. You've got to pay out for it first before they put it in the pocket. No. Just fix your fucking roads. Like, it's not hard. Like, if I did it completely legally and completely right, not only do you need the fuel to get down here, like London's what, 2 hours away now, drive from my house, right? Like up, I live what, about 80 odd miles north of London now. But, so you need the fuel to get down here. £12.50 for the ULEZ charge per day, may I add. So for me, coming down here today, being here Saturday, Sunday, Monday, that's 3 lots of £12.50. Plus the congestion charge if you want to drive into London. All mounts up, you know, it becomes very, very expensive. It'd be nice to see my house. Ryan, you're going to see it very soon, mate. No about that one. Regardless, I love you, brother. Like, I love all citizens of the world. Fair play to you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, big up, John. Much respect. Good lad. So, Ryan from Chatham, just out of interest, bro, how old are you? Oh, hang on, guys. We're going to get nicked. Here we go. Fuck off. It's alright, it's an ambulance. We're all good. We're all good. I thought it was the old Bill coming to nick me. I'll be like, fucking done nothing wrong today, you bastards. Leave me alone. What, is it now illegal to walk down the street vaping? Fuck off. What did I say to him? Master gave Dobby a sock. Dobby's free. Harry Potter must not go to Hogwarts. 42. Damn, I thought you were younger than that. I'm not going to lie to you. It's crazy. If you're in the centre, then it's pure benefits. If you're on the outside, then it's going to take advantage of you. Glad I'm down. Do you know what I mean? Glad you're up north. Ryan's 42. No way, that's mental. They're looking for the cone tipper. No, it's actually an ambulance car, to be fair. So, it was a rapid response ambulance. Which again, weirdly, I'm licensed to drive one of those on blue lights. With my nice little blue light license. It's very good fun. Just lingo, mate. I mean, yeah. It is crazy though, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, absolutely mental. HGV driver. Oh, look at you. Check you out, bro. Are you long distance? Like, do you go all over the country, all over the world? What sort of things do you deliver in your lorry? 43 in November? No way. Jesus. Well, Ryan, you're very welcome to the channel. I hope you've hit the subscribe button and the like button right here. You're always more than welcome. And hopefully you will join us tomorrow from more live streaming from London Heathrow Airport. Hopefully we can dodge the rain. That's what I'm really hoping for, because what I've heard, it's going to be a very, very, very wet day. So I'm not looking forward to it. My friends in America say that they get questioned by police just for being out on a night walk. That's crazy. No way. That is mad. Usually no further than 2 hours from the depot. That's not too bad, is it? Fair play. Well, to be fair, in 2 hours you can still travel quite a distance, to be fair. Although at 62 miles an hour, you can go what, 120 miles? Yeah, fair play. Got majorly buggered on Friday, 13-hour day, Jesus Christ. Is that even legal for a truck driver? Like all the taco laws and all that kind of malarkey, like, is that really allowed? Didn't think it was, to be fair. Ultima Lex. Hello. Is this London? No, this is London, my love. Ryan, the big nerve, technically, yeah, 16-hour workday. That is crazy, man. I am 2 weeks before Britney Spears' birthday. I was born in 1982, and Britney 1980. Was it really? Britney was born in 1981. I did not know that, you know. I thought she was like. I forget that we're all getting older, like legit. Because I still feel like I'm 26 mentally. Granted, physically I feel like fucking 90. Much love, brother. I better go sleeping. It's taking my son out in the morning. Speak soon, bro. Keep double tapping the likes, everyone, and subscribe to Linden. He's awesome. Ben, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for staying with us tonight, and hopefully we could even see you tomorrow for a short time live from London Heathrow. If you're ready, boy, it'd be great to have you along, especially if you like our lives from London. That'd be amazing, mate. Have a great one, buddy. I'm surprised it's as quiet as it is. Shows how skint everyone is. No, I think it actually shows how scared everyone is. And thinking with the whole Tommy Robinson bullshit that happened today, I think a lot of people are staying the fuck at home purely because nobody really wants to get encapsulated in that bullshit, you know what I'm saying? What time, bro? As we work in 7:30 p.m. till 6 a.m. Much love, everyone. So the first stream will be at 11 o'clock in the morning to about 2 o'clock in the afternoon when the rain starts, and then again from about 6 o'clock in the evening up until about 9 o'clock tomorrow night. And then it'll be get your head down, chill out, and do it all over again on Monday. Again, 11 a.m. to about 2, and then from about 6 until about 9 o'clock again on Monday for our Monday Fun Day live from London Heathrow. So true, but I don't get the right. Tend to be more passive. The left kill people. That is very true. I'll be on break by 11:30 at night. I'll try and catch you. No, it's 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, man. 11 a.m. till 2 p.m. and then from 6 p.m. till about 9 p.m. Ryan says, I know I'm a Britney fan as well, but never met her. It's a shame. Would love to have met her, but be nervous of meeting Britney because she's so famous. I mean, that is ridiculous. You would be nervous. You'd be like, hello, how are you? Right, Paul, you're out of here, mate. Ta-da. Like, legit. What is wrong with you? I mean, yeah, it is very quiet. Compared to normal, it is pretty quiet. Oh. I've hidden the wrong person. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Problem is, I've been to the wrong person. Oh shit. How do we undo that? Fuck. No. Yeah, I've been the wrong person. That's really, really bad. Fuck. I think if we both been the same person at the same time, that's really embarrassing. Daniel, if you're still watching, mate, I'm so sorry. I've been to you by mistake. There you go. Thank you, Ben, I appreciate you. Honest question, how come you're banning people? Because if anybody puts anything in the chat which is showing any form of hate or anything shit, then simply we get rid of them. Because we're not here to spread hate or fucking any form of hate speech or anything like that. So we keep the decent people and get rid of the bullshit. Simple. You did, no, thank you, mate, I appreciate you, and thank you from unhiding Daniel, bless him. I felt awful for doing that. It's like, shit, sorry. But I love her dress. That is phenomenal. Wow. Looks like Celine Dion. There were days when the nights were so cold that my body froze in bed if I just listened to it right outside the window. Yeah, Daniel, Ben got you back. I'm so sorry for hiding you, man. Annoyingly, my side, it won't let me unhide people, which is really shit. But there we go. We'll always kick out the shit, keep the decent people, hence why yourself and yeah, I'm a mod on big football channels, so I deal with a lot of idiots on there. I'm sure you do, mate, to be fair. Fucking fair play to you, bro. I finished crying in the instant that you left, and I can't remember when or how. Problem is though, Daniel, I think we both went for the same person at the same time, so in doing so, my chat moved up a little bit and I clicked the wrong person, so I'm so sorry, bro. That was a complete accident on my part. And by the way, as Adi pointed out earlier on, folks, these bollards are actually charging ports for electric cars. Yeah, I know, they've got the time to do that, but nothing else. Ridiculous. To a certain degree, I get it, but that's a very left view, something I'm gonna ruffle feathers, but it's not inciting violence. I don't see a problem, but that's just me. I mean, I get that, but again, when we're trying to build a community where people are actually being respectful to each other, if we don't get a dickhead that's being a bit of a monkey, we ain't got time for that. Like, all about spreading love and a good time on this channel, rather than putting up with people that just want to be a bit of a dork, you know what I'm saying? So that's why, basically. But we're nearly back at my old house, a very nice house in the country. Total shit, it is in a fucking city. Hello, mate.
Hello.
A very nice Rolls Royce parked there. Very nice indeed. Someone's got too much fucking money. They get a mini park right behind it. How embarrassing. Ryan Thomas says, no, more excited, or I would have been. Wish I had seen a concert when I was younger, and Britney was, but could not afford to see it anyway. Are you nearly home? Very nearly, my friend. Yeah, nearly back to my old house anyway. Don't worry about it. Easy mistake to make after the nasty comment by that guy, and you've both been in him at the same time, love. Well, exactly, that's the point. Yeah, I get it. Your channel, just my faults anyway. No, I appreciate you, man. I am the biggest dog con here. I don't believe that for a second, Ryan, to be fair. But yeah, Ben, you take care, man. Been a pleasure tonight. Thank you so much indeed for your help. You've been an absolute legend as per usual. You always have been. You most likely always will be, because you're an absolute don. and we'll catch up with you soon, bro. And hopefully yourself and your lad might be able to make a slight appearance or have a little watch of our footage from Heathrow Airport tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock when we go live from there, which will be awesome. Folks, very, very nearly back at my old house. Oh, not being funny, it does feel really weird walking around these streets nowadays as like a no longer resident of these areas, because like you're sat here going, I used to live here. Like I used to literally walk down this street. By now I'd be getting my key out of my pocket, getting ready to go in for a nice cuppa and chilling out. Where are we flying to? We're not flying nowhere, man. We're literally live streaming from Heathrow Airport tomorrow. But the good thing is, because I have one of these, hang on. Because we have one of these, we get slightly better access to the airport than other people. The British Airways staff ID always helps a long way. Always good. Is it residential parking permit zone around your old gaff? It's supposed to be, but guess what? Not many people pay much attention to that, to be fair. So, yeah. What the fuck? Hang on. Wrong one. Next street over, you absolute dickhead. Ah, fair enough. Pretty cool. Do you work there? If so, what's your job? So I used to work for British Airways up until like December last year. In November, I had what they thought was a stroke. Turned out it wasn't a stroke, but instead it was a brain disorder that mimics strokes. So as a result, that was the end of my flying career right there and then. So yeah, I was a trainee first officer with British Airways. Obviously once that happened, then essentially and unfortunately it was game over. So was not fun, but it's the way the cookie crumbles, you know, it's the way that life goes. So no point complaining, no point crying. It's just the way that it is, I'm afraid. So yes, I was a trainee first officer for British Airways, which therefore means I used to fly, but not anymore. No, I appreciate you guys. Right, why the fuck can I not find my house? This is ridiculous. So we come down here and I've got a scary feeling we were supposed to turn down that way. Why the fuck can I not find my house again? This is retarded. What the fuck? Is it that way? I think it might be, you know. Yeah. I think we came back down a different street, folks. I'm not going to lie to you. There we go. We will find it, I promise you. We need to, because the car's parked outside it anyway, so there we go. If I check my old address on maps, guess what? It's going to cut off this live stream, so there we go. Yeah, no, I've made a pretty much full recovery. It does still affect my speech now and again, so I do sometimes sound like I'm a bit of a retard. But it does on the odd occasion whereby, for example, yeah, we are going the right way now. If I'm in too much of a stressful situation, then it can be brought on, so I'll lose the entirety of my left side. So my leg will go, my speech will go, my left side will go completely, and basically from that point, I look like I'm having a stroke. But the reality of the situation is, I'm actually completely fine. Just can't speak, which is very kind of crazy. But there we go. Look after yourself. I think you sound great, mate. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much indeed. If I didn't know better, I would say you was also ginger beer, but how lovely and complimentary you're being. But there we go. I'm probably wrong. There we go. Seppa, good. Hello, welcome to the channel. I'm hoping I'm saying your name correctly because I've got no idea how to pronounce that. That's kind of crazy. Here you go, off Belgrave Square, onto Chesham Place, over, that looks more like it now, over the zebra crossing, onto me street. There we go. That's the other thing. That brain disorder has really like affected like my memory in certain places, which is really not helpful. Well, it's also the main reason why we took on to doing YouTube, because originally obviously we were doing a lot of aviation stuff from the cockpit, and it's also why there's so much aviation stuff on here with flying videos, etc, with myself and your ex co-presenter. Actually flew the 747 back in June this year, and yeah, it's kind of crazy, but unfortunately not how to fly commercially, which is pretty shit. But yeah, well, ladies and gents, guess what? Our challenge to get around London and back to my street. I mean, there's the car, just in case we're going to prove it to you. There's the car, and I will show you my old house, which annoyingly has now been converted into flats from what I can make out, because multiple people go through that door. But there is my old front door. Number 3, Lowndes Place, London, SW1X1AA. There you go. That's my old house, folks. And there's the car. Da-da-dum. Wait for it. And kabuki. Yeah, we sold that for a very, very, very nice 7-figure sum back in 2009. And yeah, oh, what a fucking nice house, I'm not gonna lie to you. Right, now you guys get to see my ugly mug, you unlucky people. Let's whack this on charge at the same time. Now here we go. Right. Oh. Yeah, so it was a very expensive house, and the only reason why it sold when it did, to be fair, is because we put a conservatory on the back of it with a swimming pool. Hi guys, there you go, you get to see my ugly mug right now, right here on LindenTV. We are live across the UK and the world. Fuck, I needed that. Damn, I'm dry as a warthog's backside. Warthog's backside, that's crazy. But yeah, so it was sold for 3-point-something million back in 2009. A lot of that money went on to paying for funerals, house conversions, the extension, swimming pool, paying off the mortgage, etc, but yeah, absolutely crazy. Ryan, welcome back. You just missed a view of the house, bro. But yeah, sold for a lot of money. As I say, by the time everything had been paid, like the mortgage, the construction of the conservatory, the swimming pool, etc, had all been done, we were left with pretty much fuck all. But hey, there you go. Oh, you saw it. Legendary. Happy days. There we go. So yeah, sold for a lot of money, and then any money that was left over was then given or split between Capital FM's Help a London Child, which obviously I was working with Capital at the time anyway, so I thought it seemed like the right thing to do, and also Great Ormond Street Hospital, who were amazing back in 2009 when my child sadly lost his fight against a pretty horrific illness. But Great Ormond Street were amazing with him, so I was just like, you know what, it just seems like the right thing to do. So Great Ormond Street got a chunk, Capital's Help a London, or Global's Help a London Child, got a chunk as well, and any money left over just went to charity. It was that simple. But yeah, it's a beautiful house. Had 3 stories. There's a basement, obviously first floor, second floor, underfloor heating throughout, was an amazing house, like really nice. Obviously, we're only literally what, a 10-minute walk from Harrods, and took my kid there at the age of what, 5.5 years old, and I was like, dude, you can have whatever you want from the toy section. And then instantly regretted that decision. I'm like, shit, there's cars in here, like cars for kids to play in, that are worth like 32.5 grand. I was like, if he picks one of them, I'm gonna have to be like, Daddy, can't quite afford that, mate. I might have my credit card on me, but it's not quite got that much money on it. Thankfully, he chose a life-size cuddly elephant, which came to like 3.5 grand. Which, granted, is a lot of money for a teddy, but for a life-size elephant, it could have been far worse. You could have picked something for like 32 grand. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so they deliver it as well. It's only like 3 minutes around the corner by lorry, but they delivered it, brought it to the house. Obviously, he was at school at the time, and they're like, "Where do you want it?" I was like, "Downstairs in the basement, if that's all right, please." And they're like, "Yeah, that's cool." So they took it down there, unwrapped it, and all this sort of thing. And literally, as soon as I unwrapped it, this thing just went poof. Absolutely crazy. So absolutely mental. I'd done XMA to Great Ormond Street Hospital. Wasn't much, but it all helps, mate. Of course it does. Everything helps. So Big Ness says, damn, so were you married originally, or did I mishear you? No, wasn't actually married, but we did live together. Miles and Miles says, how are you doing? We're doing very well, thank you very much indeed. How are you? But no, weren't married. Fuck that shit. Like, no chance. Getting married, you have to trust me. For me to ever get married, they'd have to be incredibly special. But yeah, just a naughty boy, shagged a woman, got her pregnant, and hey presto, there we go. I like the live. This reminds me of back in the day. What, trips around London? It's got to be done, innit? I'm engaged. I'm only 25. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, they do say, don't they? There's 3 rings associated with marriage, right? There's the engagement ring, the wedding ring, and years of fucking suffering. But did you also realise there's a food associated with divorce, right? And the food that's associated with divorce is wedding cake. Just saying. Anyway, million cancer as well. And since I was feeling generous this year. Do you know what, mate? Fair play to you. Massive respect. Marriage is just a piece of paper, in all honesty. I mean, that is very, very true. Lol. I love my missus. No aggro ever. She's amazing. I mean, mate, you're probably the first bloke in the world to ever turn around and say that you've never had aggro from a woman. I mean, me and my ex-missus, like, I've got aggro for her all the time. Like, if the toothpaste was put on the wrong part of the shelf, like, I'd get shouted at. It was ridiculous. Sloaney, hello. I mean, yeah, you're very lucky. Very lucky indeed. Because normally, all you get in your ear roll is like, nah, 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 nah. It's like, fucking shut up, yeah? Carry on moaning at me, and I'll just take my child, and I'll fuck off out the house and go do one. Which, no, obviously, what I end up doing in the long run anyway, because I end up moving to Northampton. I was like, you know what? Keep the house. You're doing my nutting. Fuck off. I'll still pay off the mortgage. I'm out of it. Yeah. I literally never speak to women. It's excellent. Are you gay? Like, just asking the question. But yeah. No, fair play to you, Big Nev. I hope it carries on working out nicely for you. Because, trust me, as soon as that ring's on her finger, she'll be like, you belong to me now, love. You got to do as I say. And I'm like, fuck off. That's why I never got married. Do you know, it's really weird being sat here at 1:10 and not seeing everything on the flight path to Heathrow. Because literally you'd see it all the time. And the amount of times that I take my boy from here, chuck him in the car. Not literally, obviously. But yeah, literally take him down to Heathrow was absolutely phenomenal. And go for a nice little kick around in Hyde Park. It was great. It was amazing. I don't get aggro either with my girlfriend. Though not my wife. Not yet. Hopefully one day. Oh, Ryan. Congratulations, man. Daniel says, I did that 15 years ago when my lad was born. Mrs. was cheating on me. No way. As soon as she was born, I was on his birth certificate, so I left with him. Fair play to you, man. Big Nev, thanks. Not gonna lie, she's got more to offer than me. I'm just a guy with cool stuff. I mean, yeah, fair play. KC, you are still alive. It would appear so, mate. Yeah. I mean, weird. It's funny you say about the whole cheating thing, right? Because I caught my missus cheating. Now, I'm not sure if you guys can see from here, but up there, you can just make out the very top behind that like weird little like that little thing, acorn thing. You can see the bedroom window. Yeah. So my neighbours from over that side messaged me one day and was like, "Oh, it's so nice your brother's helping out with the kids, blah 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 blah." I'm like, yeah, totally, completely agree with you. And they were like, "You don't know that he comes around, do you?" I was like, "Nope, not at all." So long and short of it was, they're like, "Oh yeah, he comes around, blah 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 blah." So I went into work, took a company, spoke to my boss. I was like, "Listen, I'm taking a company car for the day. For obvious reasons, I can't take my own car because the boy's gonna notice it, my brother's gonna notice it, she'll notice it, etc., etc. Taking a company car, I'm doing a stakeout." So I spent all day sat in that top window up there on the right hand side of my neighbour's house, like obviously chatting with them, etc., etc., etc. Lo and behold, my brother turned up here about 5:30 in the evening when he finished work, let himself in, and I stayed across the road. They were completely oblivious I was there. And then about 10 o'clock at night, you saw the bedroom light go on. My brother still did not come back down these stairs. So I'm like, okay, but he's not left the house yet, what's going on? And then literally, like, you saw two figures walk past the bedroom window, and then the curtains closed, and I'm like, and the light goes off. I was like, okay then. So literally, I waited about 10 minutes, walked across the road, let myself into my house, walked up the stairs, into the bedroom, opened the door, put the light on, and was like, well, what the fuck have we got going on here then? And he was like, "Oh, it's not what it looks like, bruv." Really? So I pulled the cover off. I was like, "Because it looks like you're balls deep in my missus right now. What the fuck's going on?" And he was like, nah, it's not what it looks like. So I literally grabbed him, like, threw him down the stairs. Wasn't the right thing to do, but then in anger, you do stupid shit. And literally kicked him out onto the street right here, in nothing but his boxers. Threw his car keys at him without the house keys. Was like, "Come near my house, my missus, or my kids ever again, I'll kill you." And yeah, so that was in 2008. And he actually died in a car accident in 2009. Thankfully, we made it up about 6 weeks before he died, but even so, that was crazy. But it's always great to be told it's not what it looks like. Ryan says, "I've been cheated on, mate. Like Daniel, and the man had the same first name as me." No. And I was so shocked when I found out. I was on a work placement at the time, so I went to the gents toilet and cried. Mate, I don't blame you. It's hard to get over at first. It is very hard, especially when it happens to be your brother. Like for me, like for it to be my brother, it was like, you're joking. And it's also the reason why we ended up on the Jeremy Kyle show as well, ladies and gents. Series 2. We were on the Jeremy Kyle show up in Manchester at the Granada Studios, not the Media City ones. But yeah, she fell pregnant. And what she forgot was, prior to this happening, I used to work with Jeremy Kyle at Capital FM. Because my radio show used to literally follow on from Jez's Capital Confessions, right? Reese said, "Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk," and what a great result from the protest today. Big UK. Completely agree with you. But yeah, so literally, obviously, we went on the JK show. So I was just walking around, like the studios with the researcher, etc. Jezza comes walking down the corridor towards us, reading his paperwork and this sort of stuff, looks up, looks back down, looks up again and goes, "Why are you here?" I'm like, I'm on your show, mate. He's like, what are you here for? I was like, DNA test. He was like, okay, then talk to me. So I spoke to him and he goes, are they your kids? I was like, probably not. I was like, for starters, she's pregnant with twins. My brother was a twin. And yeah, literally, obviously, went on, had the conversation. DNA test results came back and it was like, you are not the child's biological father. And I was like, well, I could have told you that. I was like, thank you for confirming what I already knew. And they spoke to her and was like, do you know who the father is? And was like, was the only other person it could be. Obviously isn't here to defend himself tonight. And yeah, I was just like, well, Jez, you know what? Thank you for confirming what I already knew. And that was it. And he was like, what, you're not going to kick off? And I'm like, nah, no point. What's the point in kicking off and causing a scene and like making her feel even more shit than she already like does already? I was like, she knew they weren't my children. She knew what the result was going to be. So she's got to live with that now, and knowing that like I'll still pay for my children, I'll still pay for my house, but that's it. Like, we're done. And he turned around to me and he goes, you're probably the most dignified person we've had on this stage this year. I was like, well, there you go. Happy days. So yeah, it was good fun. It's really annoying that there's no sign of the Jeremy Kyle show on anything anymore, but there we go. No way my ex was on the JK show years after our split. Nothing to do with me. She apparently defecated on a grave. My son doesn't know, as I won't badmouth his mum to or in front of him. Do you know what? Fair play to you. I used to go out with someone who had who's been on the Jeremy Kyle show. It was a while ago though. Can't remember the situation, but I watched at her house. She showed the episode. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like at the time, it was quite embarrassing because obviously, like I'd finish, finish work or whatever. So if I was working at Capital FM, for example, like the amount of people that texting and like, I swear I saw you on the JK show like a couple of weeks ago, blah 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 blah. Thankfully, they're by text. So ordinarily, like, you don't reply to them. You know what I mean? You're at a radio station, you don't reply to text, etc. It's great. But then you walk out the studio, as you can see, right onto Leicester Square, and the amount of people that were like, you're on Jeremy Kyle show, and I'm like that. Just let me go home. Like, just let me walk to the tube station, let me go home or whatever. Ordinarily walking back here, you know, whatever, or I'd obviously walk back here, pick my car up and then fuck off to Northampton. Probably go and see my kid for a little while, go home. But yeah, it's crazy the amount of times you got recognised. I mean, even up until like what, even recent times in like 2017, 2018, like I could be in Kent, you go shopping and people are like, I've seen you, you've been on TV, and I'm like that. Fuck's sake. Yep. Okay. Cool. Thank you very much. It was crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. May I ask what your background is? Are you in media? I was. So I still very much have a contract with Global Radio as a contractor. So I still can get a phone call. I could get a phone call right now from Global saying, we need you in Manchester tomorrow because someone's phoned in sick, for example, for like the breakfast show. I'll be like, cool, pay my fuel, off we fuck. But yeah, and also up until recently, I say recently, up until 2023, I had a contract with ITV as, again, a contractor. So they were contracted to work on an online project with me. I've been working with Global and GCAP Media now since 2004, where I was full-time with Capital back in the day. From 2004 to 2007. Weirdly, I left on exactly the same day, just 4 years later, which was really, really weird. Because on radio, you're not allowed to announce your last show until like the last half an hour. And it's like, this is it. Like, you know, we're done. But I got cancelled from ITV because I disclosed far too much information on YouTube, etc. about a certain silver fox, which landed me in a lot of trouble. And ultimately got me cancelled because I was in breach of about 4 out of 5, 4 out of 7 on my NDAs. So yeah, we have a very much a media background, which is why a lot of the feature videos on this channel are laid out and made the way that they are, because it's what I'm used to, you know. So that's why they are the way they are, and also why they have the theme tune they have, because it costs me £800 a year to use. So therefore, guess what? We're going to use it. So yeah, it's all good fun. Any other questions you guys have? Fire away. I'm happy to answer anything. Very much an open book. We were speaking the truth. The only problem is, one of the NDAs that was I signed, we had 7 of them, and these NDAs, right, when you work with someone like ITV, they're not like 2 or 3 pages long. We're talking like 11 or 12 pages, yeah. And literally, a member of the production team will actually sit there with you, and they'll watch you read through every single one. So if you try and skim through it, they're like, read it properly, then you can't come back and go, I didn't know about that. So you literally have to sit there and read all 12 pages of everything before you sign it and go, yeah, that's fine, whatever, yeah. So if you're doing that 7 times over, that's like ends up being in the region of like 90 to 100 pages of writing you've got to read, right? But one of the clauses in the NDA was basically not, or one of the chapters was not to discuss any ITV cast member, any ITV presenter, or anything in a defamatory way in any way, shape or form, or post any negative comments regarding anything that says basically you cannot disclose anything about any member of staff within the crew in a negative way, or anything that's going to bring shade to the channel. So when I then posted things online about what people were saying about a certain person, I was like, actually, what really happened was this. Thinking, I'm a contractor at ITV, right? Are they really going to be checking into the stuff that I'm doing online on my socials, etc, etc? I was naive, yeah, I was stupid and naive, and was like, you're not going to check my shit. Of course they did. Printed off every single comment that I'd put on YouTube or whatever, and I was like, shit. So when I'm being shown that in a meeting with board members, my production team, the sponsors people, everything, and was being shown all this stuff, and then being shown the contrary on the NDA that I'd signed a few years earlier, I was like, oh fuck, okay then. So as a result, I was like, okay, yeah, I fucked up. I hold my hands up to it, and they were like, there's no way back from this. Like, the only thing we can do now is cancel you. So with immediate effect, there'd be no more communication with your production team. Do not even attempt to do anything else under the same like same setup or the same guise as what we've been doing so far with you, etc, etc, etc. So I actually came straight out of that meeting, filmed a YouTube video, posted it, and the response was amazing. People going, oh my god, I can't believe like you stood up to like, you know, mainstream media, blah blah blah, took it on, etc etc etc, and still come out being a decent person. And one of the people that said that was one of my OG subscribers, who is still very much a subscriber to this channel to this very day. And yeah, it's just been literally, that's been the one thing that gave me the strength and the determination to do this channel, and that's how we started. Getting back to you, Big Nev, do I regret the JK show? No, not at all, because it obviously confirmed, obviously, those kids were not mine. So in no way, shape or form will I ever have to knock on my door and go, Dad. I'll be like, nope. And the JK show is not people make it out to be, you know, you're not bear baited, you're not wound up, you're not deliberately made to get angry, etc, etc, etc. I mean, we certainly weren't. Whether that's because I'd known Jeremy from a previous life and working on radio with him or what, I don't know. But I know for a fact we were treated with complete decency, complete respect the entire way through. And as Jeremy was indeed my child's godfather, I will never, ever, ever say a bad word against him. So, was it Mr. Philip Schofield? It was indeed. Most companies do vet people's using social media before giving them an interview. I mean, Because I was a contractor, not actually an employed member of staff per se with ITV, they probably did vet my socials, but I've never really posted anything that controversial or like that out there. I might post like bantery, jokey shit on my socials, but that's literally it. But I would not sit back and allow people to say things about Phil that wasn't correct. And if they were like saying things which I knew was completely wrong, I'd be like, well, actually, it's not strictly true. You're going by the stuff you've been drip fed by the media. The reality is actually far worse than it's this. They were like, right. And of course, from that point, then you have other people that then feed your stuff to other people that are reporting on that same situation. They then get in contact with you. You then get phone calls from people, and they're like, can we talk to you about this? And you're like, I can tell you certain bits, but I can't tell you everything. So I've got NDAs, etc. to go through, blah, 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 blah. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. You've had a broad working career, that is for sure. Wish I had what it takes to be a pilot. I was lucky. I got into the into flying through the British Airways Academy. Okay, because my dad had worked for British Airways for 30 odd years. When I applied, obviously they contacted him and been like, you know, Mr. Wright, is this your son? And they were like, yes, you know, it is. And they were like, why is the surname different? And obviously I had to explain, obviously, like, blah, 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 explained all that kind of bullshit. It was like, I'm his stepdad, blah, 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 etc. But I brought him up from the age of 4, etc., etc. And they're like, okay, cool, that's no problem. And yes, I had to go through my private pilot's license first, then my commercial pilot's license, then my commercial airline pilot's license, and was literally 4 months away from qualifying when I became sick, which is really complete bullshit, but there we go. But yeah, it is. Most media and news tell people what they want them to know about. That is, or know or think. That is absolutely true, and it's very true even to this day. Ryan, you got to go. No worries at all, mate, but have a great sleep, take it easy, and hopefully you get up in time for work or whatever it is tomorrow. Pleasure having you around, my friends. Take it easy. Been an absolute pleasure to meet you, and we really hope and pray to see you again very soon on this channel. Do I still have a PPL? I do. I'm no longer allowed a commercial pilot's license or a commercial airline pilot's license, so I'm allowed to fly as long as I've got no paying passengers and stuff sat behind me, which is cool. So it didn't actually cost me anything because I went through the academy. They pay for your training. Okay, they pay £500,000 for your training, which encapsulates the PPL, everything to do with that, all the training on the simulator, etc, etc, etc. Right, they do everything. So you know, your training flights on the A320, where you're literally going in and out of Heathrow all day long, just going up down, blah blah blah. Right, and then if you leave within the first 10 years, you have to pay that money back. So of course, when I became poorly and was medically retired from that position, I was then panicking, being like, shit, am I now going to have to pay £500,000 back for my training? And they were like, no, because you're being retired or you're leaving on medical grounds, then there's nothing to pay. I was like, thank fuck. Shat myself, I'm not going to lie. Right, Mint Cujo. Want some fish and chips in it. Yorkshire tea, bruv, and fish and chips. Bro, if you want fish and chips, go get your fish and chips, man. We're not going to stop you. But yeah, £500,000 is a lot of money. But then again, that's putting you through your PPL, your CPL, your CAPL, all your training, everything, which is absolutely mental. It's a lot of stuff. Where's the mods? They've all gone to bed, mate, to be honest. They've all gone to sleep. Obviously, Ben has got to be up early for his son tomorrow because they've got a live stream to do tomorrow. I think Maru, I think she's gone to sleep. Braden's definitely gone to sleep. Aidy's gone to sleep. Yeah, they've all just left, man. Left us to it. So thankfully, we've got a manageable number. So if anyone starts being a dickhead, we can just go, see ya. But it's all good fun. But probably should move from outside my house, to be fair, because like I'll be inclined to try and put my key through the door and go, hello. It's Bobo's in Britain now, isn't it? What? Bobo? Literally sound like the fucking house alarm going off there, and that was kind of weird. Oh, means sleep. Yeah, you're not wrong. Just a funny way of saying it. I mean, you're not wrong, to be fair. But yeah, so we're actually camping out tonight because obviously we have got to be back at Heathrow for 11 o'clock in the morning. And stupidly, I decided to not book a hotel, and can't actually afford, but anyway, so I thought, fuck it, just bring a duvet, got a nice blanket on the back of the car. So just go and park up and snooze in the car. Got a nice, bought my favourite pillow from my house, threw it in the boot. I was going to park up near Heathrow and ready for our live stream in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my fuck, I almost hit that fucking wall. Honestly, it's weird because I'm really not used to this road being two-way. Last time I lived it was a one-way street, but at the moment the half the road's shut due to gas main works, so consequently they don't make it two-way. Sleeping in the car, proper offering it, absolutely, man. I mean, that's what happens when you're going to do a whole weekend at Heathrow. Just makes life so much easier. So but it's all right, because when we're back down on the 19th, we will definitely be staying at the Thistle Hotel. The only place I like to stay if I'm doing a lot of live streams and stuff around London, or around, especially around Heathrow. Purely because they've got the terrace to go straight out onto Terminal 5 and the runway, as you would have seen from our live stream from earlier on, which is awesome. I don't know why I don't walk up why I didn't walk up this way earlier, because it's so much quicker than going the long way around, but hey, there we go. Oh. I stepped in my Kia EV3 when the seats folded back. It's massive inside, especially with heated seats. We'll check you out with heated seats. I mean, this one, I'll just literally put a lever and they go completely flat. It's lovely. So, all good fun. And to be fair, thankfully, it's quite a big car, so it doesn't actually feel that claustrophobic or that small. It's quite nice. Alright, Mr. English, guess what? Fuck off. Ta-da. Bye-bye. See ya. But yeah, so we're now going to make our way out of London. Well, out of this part of London anyway. And bounce back. I'm a soft ass for sleeping. We're sleeping out. Need a fat bed, me. I'm sure that's not true. I've got a good car, but not a chance of sleeping in it. I mean, you say that, but I'll tell you what, if push ever came to shove, and you're ladies and gentlemen, you're live across the UK and the world right now, please do smash that like button, hit subscribe, come and join us right here on LindenTV, the only place to enjoy your weekend. For our Heathrow Marathon, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have 2 live streams from Heathrow tomorrow. You lost me? Oh shit. We've got 2 live streams from Heathrow tomorrow. One at 11 o'clock in the morning, and then the other one about 6 o'clock tomorrow night. She'll probably take 4 hours. The pissing phone's charged, mate. Pissing me off. I mean, to be fair, right, the Thistle Hotel, you can normally book that for like £89. It's not that bad. So it's been great coming across your channel tonight. Travel safely. Look forward to coming across you again soon. Have a great evening. I will do, man. If you want to smash the like button, hit subscribe, come and join us tomorrow live from Heathrow. We'll have loads of aviation content for you. Loads, hopefully loads of landings. Decent landings as well. And probably a lot of useless information for you as well. Move your fucking bike, you scummy little cunt. Fucking hell. Hate it. Yeah, take care, Casey. Enjoy yourself, man, and we'll hopefully speak to you soon. Really annoys me that nowadays cyclists just think they own the road. It absolutely drives me insane. Really does drive me mad. Annoyingly, it's been really hard to read your messages now, folks. You got road rage like the rest of us. Dude, 100%. Like, I'm a Londoner. I hate it. It's really good for London price-wise. Not London, but I've got a hotel in Blackpool. Bed and breakfast, 17 quid. And it had a pink toilet. Very nice too. But yeah, I think living in London for as long as I did before I left, obviously, like, I took my first driving test in London and failed it, embarrassingly. And then took it again like 3 months later in Manchester and passed. So I just decided to drive like an absolute dickhead. It fucks me off. I mean, I've had a license now for 22 years, right? And I'm not the best driver. I mean, yeah, I've got a blue light license. Don't get me wrong, I had that for like during COVID and this sort of shit. So I had something to do rather than being sat at home being bored shitless all the time. Which again, that was like £800 well spent. But realistically, I'm used to city driving, you know? And when people can't drive properly, it really does piss me off. I mean, I always say to everyone, to drive in London, you got to think like a Londoner, yeah? Because otherwise, locals of London will just literally walk all over you. Like, they'll recognise you and be like, "Heh, you don't know what you're doing," and treat you like an absolute muppet, right? But it also doesn't help when you get an absolute knobhead that goes by the name of Sadiq Khan, who happily just goes around and makes every speed limit in this city of London fucking 20 miles an hour. Nothing barely. There we go. So, clearly, the YouTube algorithm does not appreciate you slagging off Sadiq Khan, clearly. But regardless of that, like, putting the fucking speed limit down to 20 miles an hour really did not help anyone, yeah? Because nothing moves in this fucking godforsaken city anyway before that. But for some reason, that absolute plank decided it was a great idea to make all the roads around central London 20 miles an hour. So, not only did he bring in the ULEZ charge, you got to go through everywhere at 20 miles an hour, right? And it's fucking irritating. It's annoying. It's pathetic. But, hey, it's also why I won't pay the ULEZ charge, because why the fuck when I'm paying road tax of £35 a year for allegedly having a clean car, so I don't have to pay £12.50 and line someone's pockets to come into London every day? Fuck off. Some great roads in Wales to drive in the sun. I'm looking forward to coming to Wales next end of the month to come and see come and see your new co-presenter and manager of the channel, which would be awesome. Fucking hell, mate, you're not sticking to the speed limits, are you? Jesus. The Audi and the Rangy had a race. They're just gonna get a nice flash in their face, cause they just jumped a red light and they're going out of sight, and they're gonna get a big flash in their face. Speed camera down there, you fucking idiot. Mate, 30 quid a year, you're laughing. I got majorly fucked with mine, a hybrid at £600 a year. What the fuck? No way. Yeah, no, literally, I've got a 2 litre diesel, 35 pound a year road tax. My sister's seething because her 1.6 diesel up until now was free, and she's now got to pay £25 a year, and I'm like, that's nothing. It's 25 quid. But yeah, £160 a year road tax, that's mental. Yeah, mine's literally £35. 35 quid a year. So, it's nothing. It's the main reason why I bought the car, to be fair. That and the fact that it can do Northampton to Inverness and back, which is a 1,100 mile round trip on 90 quid a diesel. Yeah, boy. Yeah. So literally went from, yeah, Northampton to Inverness, 1,100 miles on £90. Like, literally whack this on fucking cruise control at 65 mile an hour, you're laughing. That's crazy. £40k car, very nice too. Very nice too. I wish my car was worth 40k, it's worth about fucking 2.5 grand, but still, when I'm getting that sort of mileage, I'm like, do you know what, fuck it, just go for it. Happy days. I mean, the worst thing as well I found about working at Heathrow, right, is, no word of a lie, you literally fly all over the world at 500-600 miles an hour, right? Even when we land at Heathrow, we're doing like 160 miles an hour at the point of touchdown, yeah, in an A350, right? Which is significantly quick, yeah? So you're landing at 160 miles an hour, you then obviously taxi around to the fucking taxi. And the perimeter roads around fucking Heathrow. I don't know if you guys have been to Heathrow recently, but there's literally cameras like every 300-400 yards, right? It's ridiculous. So when you've been flying around the country, flying around the world at stupidly high speeds, and then you come back to that, it's just mental. I love that. Leicester, what in the God's name is going on here? We're having a rant and a rave. V1 speed for a 747. Everything. So 747, I believe it can be anywhere from 147 knots, which is about 150 miles an hour, about 150, 160 miles an hour, up to like 185 knots, which is about 200 miles an hour. So it all depends whereabouts you are, what you're flying, what the temperatures are, etc, etc. I mean, the A380 will land at about 160 knots, which is about 180 to 190 miles an hour. The A350 will land at about 160 miles an hour. All depends on your plane, your conditions. Obviously, if you've got a strong headwind, you'll fly that. Of course, we're going to buffer again. Come on, come back. There we go. But yeah, so the 747 can take off. The lowest speed is 145 miles an hour. 145 knots, which is about 160 miles an hour. Why we still use knots, I have no idea, other than the fact that it's the most recognised navigational speed, most recognised navigational section of measurement for speed. But I just think it makes a lot more sense, literally, just to use miles an hour. I mean, obviously, your ground speed is calculated in either miles or kilometres, depending on your country of origin. So obviously for the UK, ground speed's always going to be miles an hour. Same for the States. But if you're flying out of an Australian airport, for example, and going back to the Middle East for refueling, for example, then your ground speed will be calculated at kilometres an hour and will then change mid-flight back to miles per hour the closer back to the UK you get. It's crazy. So you have to bear that into consideration as well. Oh yeah, honestly, kilometres an hour annoy me. Jesus Christ, you were doing more than 30 miles an hour, you absolute bellend, and you wonder why fucking motorcyclists get fucking a bad rep, you dickhead. I mean, it's like now, right? According to my car, we're doing 50 kilometres an hour, which is 30 miles an hour, right? Why not just have it as fucking... Why do we still have kilometres? The whole world, realistically, doesn't need kilometres an hour. Although granted, most of mainland Europe, Australians, etc. do still use kilometres. But the only thing the Americans have got correct really is using miles per hour as far as I'm concerned, but there we go. But we'll go and find a place to go park up near Heathrow. So we're there nice and early for the morning. Hopefully we're going to work out from there as well what operations we're on. I think it's probably going to be a 27 operation again tomorrow morning. So hopefully we will be at the end of runway 27 tomorrow. Where we were earlier on, which was very annoying, we literally got there this morning, or this afternoon, and within the first 20 minutes, they moved it from being 27 right landings to 27 left. So they then started taking off on the right runway, hence why we ended up at the Heathrow Hotel to finalise our live stream, which was a little bit annoying, but there we go. It's for the made up people of the world. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, to be fair. I know exactly the people you're talking about, yeah. I mean, a crisp as a chip. No, in that sense, that's something you find on your windscreen, and it's not a very nice thing to find, I can assure you. The only thing worse to find on your windscreen, other than a chip, is definitely a fucking parking ticket. Failing that, there'll be a fucking little old lady with, you know, still sat there with her fucking Zimmer frame attached to her, going, "Stop!" Well, fucking move then, Maureen. If you weren't there in the first place, you wouldn't have your attachable windscreen, would you? But there we go. Hello. A very nice... Dude, your BMW looks like it's on fire, mate. And not in a good way. But ladies and gentlemen, we are live across the UK. If you want to smash the like button, hit subscribe, please do come and join us right here on LindenTV. I'm really hoping that Big Nev and Daniel, I hope you guys have smashed that like button and subscribed as well. Hopefully you guys will come and join us for some aviation fun in the morning from Heathrow Airport. Or join us tomorrow night for our live stream again from Heathrow from between 6 and 9. That'd be awesome. 0800 Maureen. It was 118, wasn't it? 118, 118. Maureen, oh, she's cheap. Yeah, I'm sure she was. That's going back a bit, isn't it? Fucking hell. Do you guys remember the 0800 reverse as well? That was absolutely mental. Like, genuinely. I will, as I'm a keen aviator. Dude, please do. That'd be absolutely amazing. Tell you what, if you're a keen aviator, would you like to see a little bit around 0800 mum, dad? That's when it became, wasn't it? Yeah, I remember that. And you bring up and be like, "Mum, I'm stuck, come and get me, I'm here." As you're a keen aviator, what we're going to try and find somewhere around Heathrow to park up and like bed down for the night. We'll take you around like the different parts of Heathrow Airport, and we'll take a little dip into Myrtle Avenue, and we'll take you yeah, we'll take you to Myrtle Avenue, go onto the Mound, and you'll get to see Concorde in all of her beauty as she sits looking very tantalisingly upset at runway 27 left, thinking, I used to fly up and down you all the time and now I'm just sat here staring at you. Yeah, we'll give you a little guided tour around Heathrow, around the parts and stuff that we're not really supposed to go to, but we've got the work ID, so we may as well use it. As long as it's in the window, will be sound, so all good. I hate doing 40 miles down a motorway, it just feels so shit. But for all of you guys, British Airways crew, as long as that's in the window, we're all good. We're all fine and dandy. And gets us into places we shouldn't really be going to, but hey, there we go. It's a shame one accident and the ground Concorde. I mean, it is, but it also got to a point where it wasn't really financially viable to continue flying Concorde, unfortunately. It is diabolical, but annoyingly, there's average speed checks on this part of the M4 as you leave London. So you've got no choice but to do 40 miles an hour, because otherwise, you get a lovely ticket through the door, which is absolute pig shit. But hey, there you go. But yeah, we'll take you for a little guided tour around Heathrow. Fuck it, why not? There's nothing else to do at 2 o'clock. Pardon me, nothing else to do at 2 o'clock in the morning. And to be fair, this time of night, they're likely to get unapprehended anyway, because, well, just because there's not really a lot going on at the airport anyway, really. On the pipes, let's go. Definitely. Let's pick up the pace a little bit at 40, shall we? Fuck it. Cruise control, there you go. The lovely Hammersmith flyover. God, it's fucking bullshit around here. No, it's Brentford, isn't it? Yeah. Because Brentford FC's just over there, where we came past earlier. 44, you won't get a ticket. No, I know, but do you know what? I'm sick and tired of fucking speed cameras flashing at me when I go past them at like 62 or something stupid on the motorway. Nowadays, it's just like, fuck it, let's go. Get the foot down, let's get kicking. I'm not getting a speeding ticket because you guys want to go quicker. Like, fuck off, not happening. I mean, unless you guys are prepared to pay for it and take my points for me, which I very much doubt you're going to, so let me think about that one. No. There's the national speed limit, let's go, come on. Here we go. Get out the fucking way, you absolute fucking moron! Thank you. Fucking get to national speed limit and still put her along at fucking 40, you silly cunt. Shit the bed. And I'm now doing 72 in the slow lane. And Mr. BMW's flying now. But there you go. Yeah, what is all these fucking... This is another reason why I won't buy a new car. Because, quite honestly, these new fucking speed limiters is an absolute fucking joke. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I don't understand why they will not allow you to break the speed limit. It's like you're literally now restricting people's ability to like get out of trouble should they need to. Because there's always that time you maybe like need that little boost of power to get you out of a really like sketchy situation, especially on the motorway network. Do they not understand that? Leicester, if you don't like the fact that we're having a little bitch at the moment right now, yeah, like, get over yourself, genuinely. I'm a Londoner, I'm allowed to be grumpy, get over it. Don't like it, don't watch, simple. Lewis has an insignia. Who the hell's, who's Lewis? Oh, me. I'm not Lewis. Just like a little bit of speed. But even now, stuck on a BMW, they clearly can't go more than fucking 70 miles an hour. Like, bro, what you doing, man? Hello. I mean, scarily, this car actually can go pretty quick. But knowing what the speed cameras and the frequency of speed cameras around London and on the motorways and stuff, it's just not worth it. Because if it's my fucking luck, I'll go racing through one at like 85, 90 mile an hour, and before you know it, ta-ding! Absolutely not. I mean, honestly, this thing can fly. And I won't push it too much anyway, because I'm also running out of fuel. It's going to last me like 3 days, but there we go. Yeah, I must admit, it is very, very easy to speed in this car. Scarily easy. Just fucking off here. As we're going to go down to like the BA sheds and stuff, we'll come off this direction and come to the eastern side of the airport, which is nice. Thank you. Green light, red light, green light. ULEZ zones, fuck off. Oh, now the turbo's kicked out. Fucking wonderful. Brilliant. Just what you don't want to happen. There you go. Red light spells danger. Can't hold out much longer. I was quite pleased though that Manchester did take up the fucking ULEZ fucking thing, purely because I go to Manchester a lot, especially like Media City, Salford, all that kind of shit, yeah. And when it started saying like under review, I was like, please no, don't be so stupid as to bring in the fucking ULEZ to bloody Manchester. So when they scrapped it, I was like, get in. The Mancunians have got a fucking bit of common sense. Why the hell people of London didn't go, fuck you, fuck your ULEZ zone, and fuck your shit, I will never know. But annoyingly, we kind of just like took it on the chin and was like, okay, cool, do it. And I'm really hoping it doesn't, because honestly, the ULEZ is the most farcical thing going. Like, absolute bullshit. And again, it's all there just to line a certain person's pockets. And I'm sorry, but it's bullshit. You know? The things that man does to make himself richer is disgraceful. I'm not going to lie to you. Well, it's not even Ed Miliband, it's fucking Sadiq Khan didn't help the situation either. You know. I mean, it's quite funny because like in Northamptonshire where I live, yeah, they still have like the fixed speed cameras in place. Difference being, none of them have worked since like 2012 because they couldn't afford to have them switched on. So they're still there. And people still slow down for them. I'm like, they've not been on since 2012, spastic. Just go for it. Oh no. So if they start slowing down for them, if it's clear for me to do so, you bet your bottom dollar I overtake him and go, fuck off. And of course, I'll then go through a speed camera in like a 40 zone, for example, where there's no need for it to be there because there's no houses, no residential, nothing, right? Just a normal clear road that might have a turn off or some bullshit. So they shove the fucking speed camera there. And yeah, I'll go through it at like 55, 60, and everyone's going, ah, we can do that too. Oh, fuck off, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Birmingham, like, is one of them places where I don't risk it because you never know which ones do and which ones don't work. But, yeah, it's kind of mad, I'm not going to lie to you. I really hope it's 40 down here because I was going through a speed camera at like 41 an hour. It didn't flash, so hopefully it's all good. Oh, so we're on the blessed... Oh, it's 40, happy days. We're on the blessed A40, the A30. Lovely stuff. There's the maintenance sheds over there at Heathrow. Lovely stuff. So, actually what we'll do, first and foremost, we'll go to Myrtle Avenue first. Because this time of night, it should be quite easy to park on, to be fair. So we'll go Myrtle Avenue. We'll show you guys Concorde, etc. And then from there, we'll do a little tour of Heathrow. Why not? Fuck it. You jammy fucker. Jesus Christ, man. Shit. Almost missed a turning. So we'll go Myrtle Avenue. Probably piss people off and be like, fucking hell, they here already. Flights don't start till 5:30 in the morning. Yep, and one of the first flights to come in the morning will be the Qantas A380 from Australia, obviously. Qantas flight 01. And by the looks of things, we are going to be on runway 27 left arrivals because the leading lights of the runway are already illuminated, ladies and gents. So hopefully that should mean we are going to be able to film from the Thistle tomorrow for takeoff and landings on runway 27 right, straight past the Thistle Hotel, and show you some wicked content. So we'll park up here quickly. How are there cars here already? Are you fucking off your head? No wonder people can't fucking park up here, you cunt. Oh Lord. Right, let's go and show you Heathrow. I apologise now, folks, the camera may not be the best quality. Dude, we're literally going to go and show you Concorde. So if you can stay for literally 30 seconds, we'll show you the original Queen of the Skies. Here we go. Oh, welcome to Myrtle Avenue, ladies and gents. The nice big greenery area that is. So most of you will recognise this from most people's live streams, or not even live streams, to be fair, just like people's videos and stuff of everything that lands here at the airport. Mainly happens from here for on the 27 left approach, which will come in straight over those trees onto the runway where those lights are there, as the runway is literally right there. So in the background you will see all the maintenance sheds from Heathrow Airport. It's kind of crazy knowing about airplanes. Do I not? Okay then, treacle. How can I know where the fucking thing is then? Over there is all your maintenance sheds and stuff for British Airways. All over there. And then if you come round, You got United Airlines there, just given to them by BA, and then Virgin Atlantic's right there. But folks, there she is. The blessed thing that is Concorde, folks. Sat there looking very sorry for herself. Sat there. There you go. Absolutely one of a kind aircraft. And it is a cool plane. I say the only thing is a flight Mach 2, and literally just sits there now looking over the runway, which back in her heyday she used to fly down, and obviously right behind it 777. I mean, look at the size difference, folks. I mean, it's absolutely insane. Look at the size difference between that and that. You can't compare it, can you? But if we are on 27 left arrivals, and they'll be flying in, say, over these trees, straight overhead, right over the A30, onto the runway, as you can see right there. And there you go. She's a little fart in comparison. I mean, you're not wrong, but what an incredible aircraft that was. To think they could get from here to New York in 3.5 hours, ladies and gents. It's crazy. But yeah, so there she is. So we will head back to the motor now. Nev, you can now go to bed and get some sleepy poos. We're going to go for a nice little guided tour around Heathrow Airport. See what we can see. You never know, it might be something exciting. Highly doubt it this time of night, because obviously due to noise pollution for these guys, nothing takes off and lands now between now and 5 AM. Although you watch me saying that, and a massive great fucking plane just come overhead. It's like majorly late or some shit, but ordinarily that won't happen. Literally true, yeah. So you actually, if you were on Concorde, you are right, you would actually get to New York before you left the UK, because of the time differences, which is actually mental. Yeah, it's a crazy thought, but was a lot of fun, to be fair. Never flew on Concorde, but have sat inside her at different air shows and stuff here in the UK, and also here at Heathrow actually several times. But yeah, it's all good fun. How is it not more of a mainstream system? Speed is better than comfort, really. Anyway, stay safe, sleep well, have a good evening, God bless you, stay safe, mate. I appreciate you, take care. Thank you so much, Steve, for joining. It's been an absolute pleasure having you along for the ride tonight, and hopefully we'll see you again very soon. Today's we left over. Let's go for a nice little tour of my old stomping ground, London Heathrow. If I can turn around without crashing the shit out of my car, obviously, which I was about to do. I was about to crash straight into a fucking pole. Fucking hell. I'm shit at reversing, I'm not going to lie to you. One great thing about being a pilot, yeah, literally, you can't fuck up your reversing in a plane, because the pushback tug does it all for you. So we're now going to go in, leave Myrtle Avenue, leave all these lovely people in peace and quiet, and we're going to make our way onto the airport and have a little look around, see what's hot and what's not, see what's sitting around waiting to depart in the morning. You never know, we may see the odd A380 maybe sitting outside the maintenance shed, which would be quite cool, and hopefully see some cool shit. Let's go. This has been a bloody long stream as well, although the time I reckon have only been live for 22 minutes, which I find very hard to believe, because I'm pretty sure we've actually been live for more like 4 hours, but there we go. We started at 10 o'clock, just gone. In fact, yeah, it's literally been 4 hours so far, which is actually mental. So, been a 4-hour stream. Hopefully, it's been enjoyable for you guys. So, it's always good fun. How the fuck you guys have not got bored of my voice jabbering away for the last 4 hours? I'll never know, but there we go. What you doing, bro? You're going that way. Happy days sound. So, right. Let's now go into proper Heathrow. The sort of part of Heathrow that most people don't normally get to see, to be fair. But we're going to go and do it anyway. Fuck it. We're going to the British Airways West Base, as they like to call themselves. Here we go. So, if we come up here, you can just make out Concorde behind the gates. Again, most normal Joe public aren't actually allowed up here, but because we're here in a high-vis jacket and got the BA fucking ID on the dashboard, we're pretty much okay, to be honest. It's not a massive issue. Oh shit, he says there's fucking land crews come out, fuck's sake. But Concorde is literally just over there, folks. Just see it poking behind the 777. So we'll come around here, get the fuck out of that guy's way. Ugh. Also, we've got to abide by the speed limit because we've got a fucking either security or some bullshit flagging up behind us, but there we go. Most they're going to turn around and say is, fuck off. Okay, you ain't working no more. But okay, bye bye. So we'll come around here. We'll go down past the where most of the training aircraft get stored overnight, which is normally down here. Normally where they store like the A320s and stuff that we all train on, etc, etc. Yeah, this geezer's following me, the little cunt. You can just make out, I believe, that bad boy right there. There you go. I think that's a 777. I'm not too sure. Kind of crazy. Oh, that was an ambulance car. Shit. As you can see in front of us, folks, we've got a United Airlines hangar, or maintenance hangar, which is kind of cool. Why is this guy following me? Kind of scared. That building there with all the tarpaulin over it is where you get all your passes and stuff from, Vanguard House, which is very nice. Oh good, he's fucked off. Happy days. Yeah, that's where my staff ID came from. There's another look at that 777. Very nice indeed. Look at that. Where they go? Oh, we can't see it now. Yeah, 777's a fucking monumental aircraft. They're so big. Unbelievable. I did a trial lesson in a Piper at Blackpool Airport 15 years ago. Gonna do it again. Mate, I recommend you do. It'd be so cool. There's nothing, honestly, nothing beats the thrill of flying an aircraft. Obviously a Piper is pretty much a similar kind of flying system as an Airbus because you've got the stick as opposed to a full-blown yoke which you have with Boeing. For me, especially going from the A350 into, or even the A320 and the A350, then going up to the 747, going from a side stick kind of operation to a full-on yoke was incredibly difficult for me to master, and just felt completely alien. Whereas my co-pilot at the time actually managed very well with the yoke. So not too sure what we've got there. Could be, looks like that could potentially be a Dreamliner actually. Yeah, it is. Very nice. A Dreamliner with no nose cone, scarily. Kind of worrying. So there's the British Airways maintenance hangar. That one is not big enough to accommodate an A380. The one around the front is big enough, because it's got a little slice out of the roof for the tail fin to go through. So we're currently on the southern perimeter right now. So we're just going to bounce around here. And yeah, hopefully soon you'll see some cool shit as we come around here. Annoyingly, also, you have got the metal sheeting across the fence as well, in just the wrong part of the eye line, just to really stop people seeing what's really going on the other side of the fence. Mainly there for anti-terrorism reasons. By the way, please ignore the middle finger that's currently been shown to all you guys. It's not deliberate, I promise. Come all the way around here. It's also when you realise the distance between the two runways as well. So obviously Myrtle Avenue is right at the end of runway 27 left. 27 right is all the way over here. So you have got to go a fair distance across the airport to go from one to the other. And obviously in between the two runways is where you've got all your gates, all your terminals, etc, etc. So it is a fair distance between the two. But just come around to the top end of the maintenance sheds now. Oh yeah, I mean the whole fly-by-wire stuff with Airbus is absolutely insane. But it does also lead, it is very true what they say, it does lead for a far smoother flight experience, both as a passenger and for the flight crew. So there's some of the flight deck of maintenance sheds, etc. I mean, a yoke is far more responsive than a side stick, but realistically, it's much nicer. Okay, we could be on landing here as well, because those lights are very much on for this runway as well. So I'm not too sure what runway fucking operations will be on in the morning. It's definitely, we normally park up over there though and do the live streams. But yeah, we'll have to check flight radar in the morning, because it's, so far it looks like we're linked up for either left or right operation. Either one's going to work clearly. Just means the ILS approach systems have probably been working and maybe being tested, who knows. So we're now on the northern perimeter road, which is where you'll find the Heathrow Academy. In fact, we might park up, we might just go and park at the Heathrow Academy and just show you what it's like from there, because that pretty much overlooks Terminal 4. And then we'll go and park near the Thistle, so you guys can look over Terminal 5 from the Thistle Hotel and just see how it all looks from there. Weirdly not, no, because when fly-by-wire came in with like all of Airbus's systems and stuff, the amount of fail-safes and like everything else that they actually like did chuck in to ensure that if something was to fail, there's backup stuff straight away to like counteract that. It is actually insane. And genuinely, like, there's so many backups and so many buffers to like kick in should something actually fail. It's actually crazy. So realistically, in that situation, an Airbus is just as safe as a Boeing aircraft. And I know everyone's going to go mad and go, oh no, Boeing's not safe, look how many crashes they've had, blah 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 blah. Yeah, they have, but you've also got to look at the amount of flights that actually do go on a daily basis, right? And yet 98% of them don't have any issues. You know what I'm saying? It's actually mad. So yeah, no, completely. But we get that on weirdly, the newest version of the 777 has this the stick shaker. They actually updated the 747 to have the same situation as well. So there are a lot of different like fail safes and stuff on a lot of modern jets nowadays to really make sure that they are as safe as they possibly can be. And that's the way it should be. You know, there's no point having something that's worth like £500 million flying through the air and nothing to like counteract any wrong movement or pilot error, etc, etc. I mean, one thing that I always found really, really odd is if you're on autopilot, and obviously autopilot's flying the plane for you, which is primarily how it works nowadays anyway, you can move that yoke or that side stick as much as you possibly want, and literally nothing will affect that aircraft in any way, shape or form. Like, just literally nothing will happen, which is actually crazy when you think about it, because you think like in a car, for example, if you've got a Tesla that like drives itself, or you've got a vehicle that like has lane assist, etc, etc, or keeping the lane, you move that wheel, it's gonna move. You know what I'm saying? In an aircraft, that won't happen, which is actually insane. But folks, let's just go and show you over here quickly, just whilst we're here. So there's the Heathrow Skills and Employment Academy. Okay, I won't shut the door completely, so it'll lock me out. But annoyingly, the best place to go and watch anything aviation wise is normally here. But unfortunately, we can't do that at the moment because it's all shut off allegedly for maintenance. But they've maintained fuck all. So we'll just go over here. Especially have 100+ souls whose lives are in your hands. No, exactly, completely. And that was the weirdest thing as well. So you first do your training flights and stuff. To begin with, the first like A320 they take you out in, there is nobody on board that aircraft with you, but it's weighed down with tons of bottles of water and massive like gallows of water, basically, to replicate differing amounts of like weight, etc, etc. And then as time goes on, they'll then shift that over and make it feel completely different. And you do notice the weight differences and the shift in weight as a pilot. It is really, really odd. But there we go, folks. Looking over there right now, you've got United Airlines parked up right there. You've got Virgin Atlantic's unbelievably bright maintenance shed over there. And yeah, we'll just have a little look over. There you go. It looks like Toy Town with all the lights and shit, I appreciate. But look, there you go. Have a nice little look over the runways and taxiways of Heathrow. But it's also amazing. Look how quiet it is, folks. Guarantee you later on today, it won't be this quiet. And if it is, you want to start questioning why. Because you're like, what's going on? But, yeah. So go out to the Thistle. It's like Toys R Us at Christmas. Yeah. Hate that word. Oh. It's one of the things I just get told by a lot of venues. Like, we don't like the C word here. It's like, no, neither do I. I fucking hate Christmas. But there we go. As you can see here, ground crew for United. Again, probably not stuff we're supposed to show you. But guess what? You know, do I care? No. What are British Airways going to do? Sack me? Oh, yeah, that's what happened. Sorry, guys. I suppose the worst they could do potentially is actually ban me from the airport and say you can't come back, and that would be a bit of a problem for these live streams, in which case we either end up going to Gatwick or worst case scenario Manchester. But don't get quite the same calibre of aircraft from Manchester as you do over here. You still do get the big ones occasionally, but not often. So we'll take a little drive down now to the Thistle. My poor little car's probably thinking, Daddy, what the fuck are you doing to me? I don't know, little car, leave me the fuck alone. And then we will end this live because myself and the car are going to need to go find somewhere to park up for the night. I will join you at Manchester should that happen. Do you live near Manchester Airport then? Are you quite close to there? Blackburn's about 35 miles away roughly. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, see, I used to love when I lived in Manchester because at one point I was living in Salford back in like the early 2000s, so about 2003, and like realistically before I'd actually managed to pass my test properly. So I could drive at that point, but not legally enough to drive from Manchester to London for work. So instead, like Capital used to pay for my flight from Manchester down to London, and of course I was doing it so frequently that legitimately, like, I was on first name terms with the check-in crew for BMI. Of course, that's an airline that no longer exists. So legitimately, like, I'd turn up, they'd be like, hello Mr. Linden, how you doing? I'd be like, yo, it's Mackenzie, like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? They're like, oh yeah, sorry. They'd be like, same flight as usual? He's like, yeah. They'd be like, there's your boarding pass, blah blah blah, off we go. Get to the gate, they'd be like, hi Mackenzie, blah blah blah, what seat have you got? Blah blah, my usual. Always make sure I have the window seat, obviously. But even then, back in the day, like, you could just walk to the airport and, like, well, walk into the airport, buy a ticket there and then, and away you go. Can't really do that so much nowadays. Like, it's practically impossible to buy a ticket at the airport, which I don't really understand why. It's a little bit annoying, I'm not going to lie to you. But yeah, I think it's fair to say that I do know my way around this airport scarily well. And worryingly, it looks like I might have a crack in my back window, which is the last thing I fucking need, but okay then. How times have changed. Absolutely, my man. Yeah, completely. Like, you know, you'd be hard pressed now to walk into an airport and be like, yo, I want a flight for, like, I don't know, the 1 o'clock flight from Manchester to Heathrow, for example. They'd look at you and be like, have you booked? No. I've come to the airport to buy a ticket. And they're like, what, on the off chance? Well, yeah. But again, you can't do that nowadays. Like, you know, I mean, granted I was lucky and obviously, like, you know, Capital will pay for it online, etc., and we just go and pick up from the airport. But there was the odd occasion whereby that wouldn't happen. They'd be like, oh yeah, just get to the airport, pay for it, and we'll pay you when you get here, sort of thing. And you'd be like, yo, I need, like, you get there for like 5:30 in the morning, and be like, look, I need the first flight to London, please, and they'll sort it out for you. On the very rare occasion they couldn't, they'll either send you to the BA desk or another airline that's flying to London that morning, and be like, oh, they've got seats, go and see them. So yeah, it's crazy. So in front of you, ladies and gents, is the Radisson Red Hotel, where myself and your ex-co-presenter stayed back in the summer when we went for our Thorpe Park trip. We're now going to take a trip down to the Thistle. The Thistle. Annoyingly, I really wish I had money in my account right now, more than like £1.30. So it's payday on Friday, which is really fucking annoying. Because I'd just be like, yo, give me a room for the night. Like, I don't care what room it is, just give me any room you like. And don't worry about breakfast, just give me a room, sorted. But yeah, annoyingly, I'm not going to get very far, £1.30. There we go. Shit happens. Never mind. Just annoying, so I've got no idea where we're actually going to park tonight. Might just find a lay-by somewhere and just close it all off, you know what I mean? Chuck my jacket in the window, pull the cover over my head, sleep. So we'll check flight radar in the morning, work out what operations we're on. We might be lucky and find that actually they're going to be on the 09 operation, so they're actually going to land straight past the Thistle, which would be amazing. Annoyingly, I wish there was a way we could actually like park up in their car park for free, and then because part of their car park's really, really dark. Park up and go to sleep. A quiet side street. I mean, this is London. You don't really get a quiet side street. They've all got fucking street lights and shit. Well, there's bound to be a lay-by somewhere where lorries and shit are parked. Probably someone like the end of the A30 or something stupid like that. Pretty sure we'll find somewhere. Failing that, we'll pull in a car park somewhere and have a little snooze. Why is this Muppet doing less than 40 miles an hour? Like, what is wrong with you, man? Any McDonald's car parks? There is, but one, it is really, really small. The other one's really, like, they're both quite small to be fair, and they are ridiculously busy. So you can bet your bottom dollar you ain't gonna get a lot of sleep, you know what I'm saying? I'll find somewhere. Failing that, there's a Tesco's not far from me. I might just go and crash in there for the night. Not legitimately crash up here, that'd be crazy. But yeah, we'll find somewhere. It'll all be good. Ironically though, there's you saying about McDonald's, and we're actually going to go straight past Maggie's right now to go to this anyway. In fact, you can probably see the golden arches as we speak. But I think it's fair to say I probably know a lot more about aviation than a lot of people. I love that. Spotted them. Yeah, I think I know a lot more about aviation than a lot of people, and I think it's almost fair to say probably know my way around Heathrow more than a lot of people as well. Or indeed my way around London. So if anyone ever tried to say to me, you don't live in London, or you've never have lived in London, and you say no, you work for British Airways, etc, 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 I'll be like, well, how the fuck do I know so much then? Like, genuinely. So, but it has happened. People have turned around and said to me, they're like, you don't work there. Do I not? How the fuck do I know where everything is then? Well, no, but you don't work there. Okay, alright, treacle. Oh, what a fucking annoyance. Them fucking barriers are down. You, all of them are fucking, oh, you bastard people. Oh. Do you know what? I was only going to be here for literally 5 minutes. I'm just going to park up over here. Fuck it. Right, let's go have a look round the back of the Thistle and show you guys Terminal 5, folks. Yeah, we're going back. Fuck it, let's go. I'm going to also check the back window, because I've got a nice big chip in it from where something fell off the fucking tree earlier. Is it a chip? No, it's fucking bird poo. Ugh. Bird poo. Right. Now. This is realistically where I should have had my fucking staff ID on me, but fuck it. We're going to be a little bit naughty, because if we go through the hotel itself, they are going to want to question why we are going out onto the fucking onto the veranda this time of night. And I think using the excuse of I want a cigarette and look at Terminal 5 probably won't wash. Especially as I've not got any fags on me, I've only got a vape, so there we go. Ladies and gents, if you are brand new to this channel though, please do smash the like button, hit subscribe. Come and join us right here on LindenTV. We are live across the UK and the world from the Ritz Hotel at London Heathrow. And right, ladies and gents, here we go. Yeah, you're always better than the chip, you're not wrong. I mean, to be fair, to look at this place, you'd think it's like a residential block of flats, right? But honestly, from the outside, it looks like an absolute fucking dive. And the first time I came here, like, would have been about, what, 10 years ago? No, it wasn't, no, kind of that long ago. No, it probably was actually about 8 or 9 years ago. I was like, what the fuck have I come to? I was like, this looks nothing like it does on the photos online, right? But then walk inside and you're like, oh my god, really should not have judged a book by its cover, because it's beautiful inside. Yeah, it's really quite posh. It's just so shame the outside of the building looks fucking rough. But it's also where you get the pod to, from here across to Terminal 5. So it's also where Jerry from Big Jet TV, he films from here very regularly, especially if we're on the 09 operation. The rain expected across London and across the country today, so it could be interesting. Oh, in here, so I'll park it in there somewhere. How much a night? So roughly a night here. I was been detected by the fucking CCTV camera, for fuck's sake. It's flashing like an absolute cunt. Yeah, a night for a hotel here, no, varies really. Like through booking.com, you can normally get it for like 80 odd quid. It's not a lot of money, to be fair. If you obviously book it, I think I booked it over the counter once, and again got it for about £85. So it's really not that expensive. So I think if you put on, by the time you pay for parking, which is like £18 for 24 hours, first, like, you can get it included with your room sometimes, which would like make it like 93 plus £18 for parking. Yeah, it's not that bad, to be fair. So it works out pretty good. Well, I say, especially for London Heathrow prices, because when me and your ex-co-centre stayed at the Radisson Red for one night, like, that's like £146. Granted, including breakfast, but that was a lot of money. £146 for two people for like a double room, which should have been a twin room, but there we go. So we're going to go to the same place we normally film from anyway, up here at the Thistle. Quite often we normally come through that gate because we come through the Eton area. But there's the view of the runway, and indeed Terminal 5, which is far less full than it normally is. Now earlier, the A380 that was there earlier is still very much there. There's Terminal 5, with people probably already getting ready for their morning flights. Bearing in mind the first ones leave from here at like 5:30 in the morning. But ordinarily, Terminal 5, come the morning, that is going to be absolutely rammed. The extra part of Terminal 5 over there, which is kind of crazy. And then looking over to Terminal 4 and 3, 2, right the way over there, and then in the far distance, right over there in the main, well, the furthest away you can get to realistically, where those like little red lights are, that is where we were at the maintenance sheds for BA, United and Virgin. So yeah, I think it's safe to say I know my way around Heathrow. Definitely know how everything works around this area. Is that a plane in the sky or Jupiter? Where the hell are you looking, bro? Well, over there. There's street lights, bro. You got the moon up there. And obviously that over there is the ATC. But yeah, you're probably looking at a lot of stars, to be fair. There's no planes anywhere in sight because you'd normally see them stacked up for miles right over that way. They're in the sky. No, they're just lights, bro. There's no planes coming in at all, unfortunately. So it's a lot of stars. A lot of stars and a lot of shit to the right. Well, that there, that thing over there, that's a light, bro. A very bright light. Although, I honestly thought I heard something come from that direction. Then is it going to come on a to the right more? Where are we looking, bruv? Because there are no planes anywhere in the sky. That thing right up there is a star in the sky by there. No, that's literally a star. Yeah, it's kind of mad though, isn't it? But then look across there, and again it's like Toy Town. Literally like Toy Town. Look at it. Those taxiways are just illuminated to hell. Actually crazy. All the A320s parked on that side. Your slightly bigger stuff over this way. And of course, your big daddy, the A380, sat right there. Which probably means he's going quite early in the morning. Yeah, it's definitely twinkling away to itself, my man. You can see it twinkling right now. But, fuck me. The aircon unit's on fire. Damn, boy. But no, so we'll find out in the morning just what operation the airport's going to run. It could be a 09, which means we're coming in from that direction. It could be a 27, so we could be taking off in that direction, or even landing in that direction. They're landing on that runway. You can bet your bottom dollar we'll go to back to the employment centre, make the 1.5 mile walk to the end of the runway, and film the arrivals on the 27 right. But if they're taking off, then we'll be here filming their takeoffs from 27 right at 11 o'clock in the morning, and dodge the rain for a little while, and then come back again around 6ish when it's supposed to ease off a little bit, and finish off our second day of the Heathrow Marathon right here at London Heathrow. So you guys have been phenomenal. There's a half naked man and a fully dressed man in one room. We know what they'll be doing tonight, ladies and gents. I might go knock on the door and be like, hello, room service. What are you servicing? You two. and you find out they're both straight. It'll be like, why are you both sharing a room if you're straight? Like, hello. Oh, the other one's treacle. Anyway, I digress. Ladies and gents, this has been the end of your very random trip around London. It's been kind of crazy, and I look forward to seeing all of you at 11 o'clock in the morning right here on LindenTV. But from now on, from me to all of you, have a great night. Hope you all rest well, and remember, LindenTV. Miss it, miss out.